Hello, everybody. How are you all doing this evening? What is good? What is happening? What is up? How are things? Rumbada, that is fantastic. A long vacation. Storm Claws. We're Storm something. Relic, Melissa Headcase, Rumbada. Let's see, who else do we have in here? J Stu is around, Loader is around, COVID is around, COVID is definitely around, Mountain Lion, Chappie. What's going on, everybody? What is happening? We were not planning for a multiplayer this evening, but you are number 2 in line, Chappie. Took a couple days off. Merry Christmas to everybody. Yes, Mountain Lion, absolutely. I hope that you are having a wonderful time in Colorado. And I hope the weather is good, or whatever is happening out there is exactly how you like it. Melissa Headcase, 16 days off for Christmas break. That's kind of cool. Took days off. Days off between the holidays is a brilliant idea. My coworker, however, took days off already. So I had to use it or lose it over like the past couple of days. So that's how I wound up just kind of hanging out, staying home, doing stuff around here. So there's that. But what is everybody doing for Christmas? And if you're not celebrating Christmas, that is unfortunate. What are you doing this Saturday? It's all kinds of stuff. It'll be 80 tomorrow. Holy moly. Yes, Relic, you are absolutely correct. Snow has started falling 6 to 14 inches on its way. And Rumbada, we have this. Or, no, wait. It helps if I actually spell it correctly. There we go. Those are the different commands that we have. Twitch chat isn't working on my PC again and had to get on mobile. Superco, what's up with that, man? I do have... Hey, now. Like when peeps type... Yeah, exactly. Working on Christmas. Yeah, Supergoat. I do not approve of that. And if you need someone to... I don't know. Say that you cannot, in fact, work on Christmas, I will fully endorse you're not working on Christmas. But... right now, I have peanut butter-filled pretzels again. And I really, really like these peanut butter-filled pretzels. Yeah, I totally messed up the spelling there, so that was my bad. This is not chunky peanut butter in these peanut butter pretzels. Also, just a heads up. Free monies. Yeah, super good, I suppose you're right. Going to be sitting at home, playing games, eating prime rib roast with baked sweet potatoes and creamed corn with a good fresh bread and Irish butter. There you go. There is nothing better than that. Food is always fantastic on the holidays. My dad is working on Christmas. Chappie, that is unfortunate. I'm over here shoving my face with homemade chicken and dumplings. Melissa, can you FedEx overnight some of that stuff? Just asking. So, on the subject of peanut butter, and now everything's just rolling away. On the subject of peanut butter, I am the worst person in the world to have information. Because when I have information, like say, I don't know, if I have your shipping address, things tend to show up. Somebody learned the hard way when they said, hey, that looks like a cool thing. You know, and I'm like, hey, let me send it to you. And I'll send you some cookies next time I make some. Melissa Headcase, you're awesome. So, if I have your address, and I have learned a particular piece of information about you, say like you have a very strong, repulsive habit towards chunky peanut butter, you might just have very large amounts of chunky peanut butter show up on your doorstep with a personalized greeting from yours truly. But it takes a special kind of individual to accept that chunky peanut butter. And I am an awful person. What's my favorite cookie? Snickerdoodle or sugar cookies? But what are those Italian cookies that they cook them pizzelles or something? They kind of have that weird like clovey black licorice kind of flavor to them. My grandmother used to make those things by the truckload. And then you'd hit them with a little bit of powdered sugar. And what the hell's the flavor that it was? I can't remember. I would bake it into peanut butter cookies and send them back. See, that's how you make lemonade out of lemons. Or in this case, cookies out of peanut butter. Favorite cookie is the one I can eat. Yes. Both pain in the ass ones? Wow, that's really unfortunate. Grandmother makes those. Yes, is that a grandmother thing to do? To make those, and they come, you get like it looks like a waffle press, but it's for cookies. I was told they're called Italian wedding cookies. I've never made them before. My grandmother used to make those, and they were like a stack of them, like stacks and stacks of them. And she always had them, but she made a ton of them and like never let anybody eat them. And it was like you weren't allowed to have them. And it's like, why are you making all these things and then you're not actually like giving them to anybody to eat? Her grandmother made them as well. Holy crap. Guess I'll wait until I'm a grandma to make them. I mean, you can. You can. You don't have to, but you can. Oatmeal raisin cookies. Oatmeal raisin cookies are also good. But man, I mean, I like cookies in general. I'm with Relic. Any cookie that you can eat is a good cookie. So as long as it doesn't kill you, or you just get that giant jar of edible cookie dough, and then you're fine. Then you're totally fine. You're totally fine. Sent out a ton of Christmas cookies this year. That's not a bad thing. Like those you know what? Heavily frosted cookies. Like the ones that have just like you take a paintbrush and you paint the frosting right on the top of it, and then it like hardens up to like a sugary kind of shell. Edible cookie dough. Almost. I was brought a bag of ruined cookies. I was super let down too. That is unfortunate. That is and they're very fragile. Those things are very fragile. You have to like stack them. You can't put them in a bag. There's no real easy way to transport them. So there is that. That is a thing. That absolutely happens. I make these thumbprint cookies that you fill with jams. Okay. You like Reese's more than cookies. I mean, they're round and circular in shape, and they are quite delightful. I just buy the tub of chocolate chip cookie dough, cut the end off, and eat that like a Slim Jim. Super Goat, you are my spirit animal right this moment, because that sounds fantastic. It's either that or it's like one of those little icy pops that come in like the clear plastic, and you just squeeze it up from the bottom, and you just eat the cookie dough like that. I love salt, but that should never be the most prevalent flavor when I bite into a cookie. I missed some. I got a phone call. Hey now, we're more important over here than your mere phone calls. I mean, what could be more important than discussion of cookies? I love cookies. I like food in general. So there's that too. I like food. I like video games. What can I say? I like making peanut butter cookies with Reese's. Ooh, that sounds awesome. J Stu, I don't know where you've been, but we were just discussing the Italian cookies and our very angry grandmother who used to make them all the time. So there's that. All right, let's put those down before I start eating way too many of them and then just sitting here and crunching them on stream. But I figured eating them with a rich, creamy, hot cup of hot chocolate. Okay. Hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. You were talking to the small gremlin. Well, we are more important over here, sir. Yes, Loader is. Yep. Peanut butter cookies with Butterfinger crumbles in them. Oh, Relic, you hit it. Nail on the head, my guy. Nail on the head. That is awesome. That is very, very awesome. Also, yeah, sorry, can't. sorry, son, can't talk. Storm is talking. Exactly. So, I mean, you get enough of him throughout the day. You just kind of hang out and have fun. So, oh man, and back to hot chocolate. With hot chocolate, he listens to you more than I, anyways. Yeah, he kind of does. He kind of does. Gee, I wonder why. I have no idea. Triangle Nerd, when does gameplay start? Just joined. We're firing it up. We're getting things going. We're sitting here. We were discussing holiday plans, and then we kind of got sidetracked with cookies. So, Triangle Nerd, what is your favorite cookie? What is your favorite holiday cookie? I mean, what are you doing this Christmas coming up? Also, I have no idea where I'm going right now. So that's kind of what we're doing. We're trying to figure out where we're going and what the hell we're doing. Because realistically, I should fix this bridge. This bridge right here is the thing I should fix. Fallen Bridge. What does the Fallen Bridge need? Fallen Bridge needs 3 concrete, 3 slabs. Ooh. Time to make Christmas hot chocolate. That is hot chocolate mixed with peppermint schnapps and Bailey's Irish cream. There you go. All right, so concrete slabs we can obtain from this fella right here. He's only got 2. Why does he only have 2? That is unfortunate. This dude has metal beams right here. I think I'm going to have to get some stuff moving. Chocolate chip cookies with eggnog. Ooh, that is good. It needs parts of bridges? Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does. Gameplay never officially starts. It just auto-drives in the background as we discuss food, movies, cheese, and other random subjects. Relic is not wrong in this particular regard. It just kind of happens, and we do get sidetracked from time to time. So yeah. Yeah, there things happen. But I managed to get this hot chocolate, and it was in the supermarket, and it's called Yassicorn. And it's just the way that it's actually spelled on the box is Yassicorn. Y-A-S-S-S-S a corn. You should play Forza 5 and just set it to auto drive and do the same. I mean, if I had Forza, I might. I sent a few of my cookies on Discord. Yes, and it is actually how... Exactly. Chase, actually, while I have you here, I need your email, good sir, because we need to add you to a thing that we have discussed previously, and Relic knows exactly what I'm talking about as well. Because Chase, we need you, buddy. Need you. Also, I need to get this fuel from here over to here, but then metal beams. Oh, you know what? There's no trailer store around here either. So this is kind of a butt. Generator site. So this is gonna... Oh, that makes concrete slabs and concrete blocks. We need a generator. We need a generator. We need to get a generator out here. We'll put it all the way over here. We'll make the concrete slabs to deliver here. Previously discussed with Storm, Puma, and myself. Yes, fancy things. Fancy indeed, my good sir. Okay. Now you know what we're talking about. Now you know. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle. Also, that is the metalworks that's up there. Road to the plant. What is those? What are those? Okay, so that's going to be 8 wooden planks and 8 wooden planks. That's only 5 wooden planks right there. But that's also metal rolls over there. Let's see. Though potentially I could bring a couple of wooden planks over here, but I don't know. And then power tower. What does that take? Power tower. Metal beams. So metal beams... There's 5. So this is going to take 3. What's in this warehouse, though? This has access to all of the metal beams. And this has 4 wooden planks over there. Hot dog. Hot dog. Okay. First and foremost, we need logistics out here. We need to get the... We need to get a generator trailer right out here. Which actually shouldn't be too difficult. So let's head to the other map. Let's back to the garage over here. Let's get a truck with a generator trailer. And let's see. Trying to think. All right. What do we have on this map? What vehicle do we have just kind of kicking around here? Yes, J-Stew, with the horn there. Okay, so the MK civilian is over here. We don't really need him. So lurk away, Melissa Headcase. Oh, you know what? You know what? I actually have a whole bunch of vehicles. Hey, Perk, what's going on? How is everything? How are you doing? We kind of made a bunch of vehicles that we ended up chucking off of the White Valley airstrip. So we're gonna kind of ignore those for the moment. Is it me or is why yes? Why yes indeed. I've got to learn to mod games like this and add in my own and others' private vehicles. That would be cool. What did you buy? What did you buy? Yeah, we were trying to have a 3-way truck darts race because the multiplayer was having so many issues. The T813 is a very good truck. You get that as part of one of the DLCs, and it's actually a very, very solid, usable truck. Oh, awesome. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, so what do we want to do? We want to have something that's actually going to tow a lot of stuff around. You know what? And here's the thing. I think we're actually going to need the Zix. Let's put a... Oh, no, that's right. We can't put the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a really, really good vehicle. And Perk, that is fantastic. That is... You're going to have fun. So you get the Dawn region and Maine right now. So you're all hooked up. Why do I have multiple heavy cranes? Also, apparently I have $600,000 tied up in trucks that I purchased yesterday. It's more of a Krampus hat. You might be right, Relic. You might be right. When you're at a point that you need the Zix, then you're in trouble. Amor. Amor is the point where you're in trouble. So why don't we... See, because here's the thing. I need either... But this doesn't have the low saddle. That's kind of the... That's sort of the issue that we have. So why don't we go sideboard bed? Let's head on out. And I have kind of an idea. Definitely Krampus. Okay. I mean, I haven't thrown anybody in a burlap sack yet and beat them with, what is it, thistles? It's thistles, right? Oh yeah, Amor is a very difficult map. Amor, up until you get the Zix, is, yeah. Oh, Grimar! What is going on? What's happening? The Dawn map is a lot of fun. Dawn is a really, really nice map. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing difficult. All right, so here's the thing. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Hold on. We want to get... So that's a super heavy semi. That's an 8-slot trailer. Well, no, I don't want to use this. But I could. No, I don't want to use this. So we're gonna need a generator trailer. We are gonna need a generator trailer. Remember when we were talking about going in multi and getting the Zix for me? I know I'm annoying. Don't worry. We will try to set aside some time for you to do something like that. Okay, so we're gonna use the ramped flatbed trailer. Okay. All right, so let's kind of pull this ahead. It is. Yeah, Ogrimmar, you're not wrong. With all this snacking, I felt left out and needed snacks. All I have is kettle corn is good. Kettle corn is so good. What kind of kettle corn you got? These wheels are huge. These wheels are very, very large. Yeah. Activate ramp. All right, now let's go and get... What are we going to get? We're going to go back to the garage. Because we have an idea. Gem! What is up? How are you? The fuel consumption on this stuff, just the pop secret stuff, I like going to like a carnival or a fair or something like that that does have the kettle corn. The kettle corn is... Oh, you know what? King Richard's Fair. King Richard's Fair had some of the best kettle corn. It was so good. All right, truck storage. You know what? We are going to need something with a crane. We're really going to need something with a crane. So why don't we take this bad boy? Sam just ate 2 butter cookies. Snowmageddon here today? Full send? Aha! How much snow? Alright, so here is the idea that I have. Oh yeah. I love this sound clip. And it was random? Oh, dude. Enough to make traffic pretty much stop. That's rough. Okay. That was fantastic. Is the all-wheel drive on the Twins? It's definitely you need it. I was listening. What the hell did I listen to? They have some weird videos. Oh my goodness, do they have some weird videos? All right, so let's kind of... I don't know if this is... Oop. Maybe this isn't going to work. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe not. All right, let's try this again. You did win the random lotto. Dude, that was like entirely filled with win right there. Hold on. All right, that's not gonna work. All right, let's try this. Yep. Nope. Brute force. Nope. That's not gonna work either. Also, the Tatra force worth getting and working on that, but people say it's not as good as the Phoenix. Jay, what is happening? Red Nick Chan, what's going on? How are you doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Super appreciate that. What's going on? How you doing? Oh, that reminds me. Have you listened to Zalacio Mortis? I have not. Okay. Melissa Headcase coming in with a cheer. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Right now we're on Maine. So we're on the first map in Maine. I have an idea. They have a sweet Viking medal of My Mother Told Me. I just got Twitch today. Well, thank you for stopping by here after just getting Twitch today. What are you playing? What are you gaming? What are you into? Let's learn. And, alright. So what I'm going to do... What am I going to do with it? I want to put this on there. I have an idea. I have an idea. Alright, so let's disconnect this. And then let's kind of pull out of the way just a little bit. Yeah, hit me up with a link. Or, actually, oops. Recover that. Leave garage. Or you can put it in the music link in the, why is the trailer up in the air? It's kind of having some issues. Super Goat, if you're on the Discord, just throw it in the music link. And Chase coming in. Will you be streaming on Christmas? I don't know. That's kind of up in the air. Christmas falls on Saturday. I'm not particularly sure if I will be streaming on Saturday. I'm gonna try for tomorrow night. I don't think there's really anything going on tomorrow night for me personally anyway. So, you know what? Maybe we'll even have a multiplayer night tomorrow night. We'll see how things kind of turn out. It's up in the air if tomorrow night. Christmas is tomorrow for you. That's awesome. That is so cool. See, that's why I... Oh, excuse me. That's why I titled the stream the pre-Christmas, unless it's maybe already Friday for you. So, you know what, guys? Happy Friday. For anyone who is already in Friday. And let's see. We have an idea that we're going to try to do. Christmas Eve being tonight is the bigger night for you. Awesome. The Little Tatra is cool. The Little Tatra is a lot of fun. There it is. Okay. We want this guy. Because we have an idea. Tomorrow's Christmas as well, since I work Saturday. There you go. Well, Gem, it depends on where you are in the world. If you are coming to us, Christmas isn't... Yes, exactly. So, Red, we are the Eastern Standard Time Zone. So, right now, it's like 10 minutes to 6 for me. So, tomorrow is Friday, Saturday is Christmas. But, exactly, we have so many people who are all over the world who kind of pop by and hang out. Exactly, like Rambada. Rambada is from Bulgaria. This is the telehandler, COVID. Every day is Christmas if you're jolly enough and like red. I like red. I like red the color. Red and black, these are my colors. That's why Mick Foley has the best flannel. Okay. So let's try to make something happen. I am absolutely still playing SnowRunner. SnowRunner is what it's all about. All right. So, I have an idea. I don't know if this is going to work. It may and or may not work. Let's see. Let's see. Oop. Also, I really don't... I'm not a huge fan of the telehandler. It handles so funny, and it takes forever to get used to. All right. Also, I don't think the forks are going to be long enough. No, these forks are totally not going to be long enough. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I did see Nika Fernandez on earlier. She was playing Battlefield 1. All right, so let's kind of creep in. Let's put the forklift fast mode. Let's sort of tilt. Oop. Tilt, tilt, tilt. Let's see if this is actually going to work. I don't know how this is... I'm kind of trying something here. Because I want to see if I can actually get the forks underneath of the trailer. Okay. Attach winch. We're going to winch right there. All right. So this is what we're going to try to do. Yeah, she usually is here. She was on earlier. She may stop by later, so we'll see what happens. All right, so tilt back. And raise? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, this totally is not gonna work. Totally not gonna work. Okay. So, plan B. Plan B. Whoop! Shot put. Shot put. Oh, man. So, how you guys doing? What's going on? All right, we're gonna make it to the afternoon. What should I do first, dawn or main? So if you do dawn, you will get access to the 2 Tatra trucks, and I highly recommend getting the Tatra Phoenix. That worked to perfection. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. I'm trying to kind of formulate an idea here, because I have an idea. I do legitimately have an idea. It may not be the best of ideas, but it is an idea nonetheless. I like the Dawn region. It's a beautiful region with fall, autumn colors. The trees have so much color on them. All right. Back to truck storage. Let's try to make a thing happen and maybe not do that thing again. SnowRunner is a good game. Do you think? I think, okay, so Red, here's the thing with SnowRunner. I have played SnowRunner since the very beginning of this game. That was April of 2020, and I love this game. This game is a fantastic game. There is so much content to this game. You could legitimately spend hundreds of hours playing this game and really having just the... Depending on your style of gameplay. There are some people who find it frustrating, but this is a game that... there's so much more to this than Mud Runner. It's impressive. Exactly. Very much so. Okay. Let's get back into the Zix. Rusty apparently has over 1,100 hours in it. Yeah, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised. I mean, this game is a lot. A lot. Alright. So, let's put the ramp back up. There we go. Let's see if we can back this thing up. Mountain Lion coming in with the Santa. All right, let's try not to butcher this too bad. Yeah, Rusty never recovers trucks. Rusty absolutely refuses to recover trucks, and I fully think that is amazing. For me, though, and this is just my style of gameplay. Well, you know what, and we've got District, already have, I love it, and that's why I dropped to see what's going on. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I recover 20 times a day. So here's the thing. I figure that the gameplay itself, there's so much that goes on with this. So much that goes on. If you sit there and you recover a truck, which Home Alone do you think was the best? The first one. Definitely the first one. I like this game, and it would be a ridiculous amount of hours if I had to recover all of the different vehicles that I had. All right, so how are we going to do this? I don't know if I can actually lift... Alright, you know what? Let's just kind of... Oops. Like, you know... There we go. There we go. We'll just, you know, we'll just kind of flop this down there. Definitely the new one, sarcasm. I hate Home Alone because when I was young, I watched it like 3 times a year at school. Ouch. I like the first one, and I like the fact that Macaulay Culkin has he does have a really good sense of humor about the movie and, you know, being in that movie. Macaulay Culkin now is actually pretty funny. I have an idea. Hold on. And this is bad. Yeah, Macaulay Culkin is hysterical. What's his podcast? He's got a podcast. It's called like Bunny Ears Productions or something like that. And he just does all kinds of goofy stuff. All kinds of goofy stuff. All right. I don't think I'm close enough to where I want to be at the moment. Oop. Can't see nothing. All right. Do that. Okay. All right. Train mode. Train mode. Okay. So this is where he had some stuff going on and recovered well. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not that he isn't a talented actor, you know. All right. Okay. Whoop. 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 All right. So somehow or another, we're gonna wrangle this. You can't be a kid star and not end up going poorly with it, especially from that era. Yeah, I mean, Jesus, look at Edward Furlong. I mean, Edward Furlong got seriously messed up. Lindsay Lohan. Yep. I mean, there's a lot of people who really got messed up from that particular era. I'd lose my stuff seeing someone dangling heavy equipment like this. Yeah, so, you know. All right. Kinda. All right. And let's get it right nice and close right there. Now we've got a little bit more. As far as I know, he was pushed to acting way too much by... Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right. Yeah, Lindsay Lohan. Yeah, that was a hell of a train wreck that happened. Imagine peaking in your career before hitting puberty. That, yeah. Imagine if somebody was in the truck. Just watching me just dangle this thing all over the place going, what are you doing? All right. Uh-oh. All right. It's getting kind of dicey up here. All right, what do we gotta do? Try to... It's either luck or OSHA would have a field day. You are 100% correct. All right. We're I can imagine everything that has happened while parenting Harry Potter cast for 10. Yeah. A lot of them are, but this crane is going to need... Yes, Rambada, you're not wrong. Let's see. Oop. Right. Try this. All right. Okay. So I'm thinking this isn't exactly going to work how I really want. Do you watch sports? If so, what's your favorite sports? I don't actually watch sports. I'm not a sports guy. For me, probably the Dakar Rally. So the idea was to attempt to put the generator on the back of the trail end. That did not work. Wait a minute, I have an idea. I have an idea. You're a sports guy? What are you into? What are you into for sports? All right, let's restore the crane. Let's go into... See, this is the type of stuff that Dakar is in 2 weeks. Exactly. Well, that's the thing. We need to have the proper vehicle to load this on. I don't know what that is. So, activate the ramps. All right. Now we need a very short vehicle. Tough SOB, what is going on? How are you doing? Oh, we're not dead yet. We're not just attach a truck and drive on the... Yeah, see, we tried that with the Tega. It didn't work. So let's go with a smaller vehicle. Baseball, basketball, football especially. So it is another day. That is for sure. Tough SOB, what is your A, favorite cookie, and B, what kind of Christmas plans you got? Punks rule. Hey, what's going on? One of my exes, she used to play volleyball, and we argue that motorsports are not real sports. Au contraire. You literally named 3 games, not sports. Well, I mean, it's the idea of... See, here's the thing. I am from Massachusetts. I am from New England. Have you tried winching with a trailer? I'm gonna kind of try something slightly different. We've been kind of messing around with this, so... nothing aboard. What about you? We're not bored. We're here making a mess of things. Monsieur, votre francos est marvés? Tom Brady. Exactly. I am from the home of Tom Brady. Couldn't you just hook the trailer up and drive to the destination rather than get it on the flat? I could. See, I'm overcomplicating this entire thing. And speaking of overcomplicating, I'm going to make a mega mix of the... What got the big engine? We get one of these that actually had a bigger engine. I'm going to make a mega mix of the rocket trailer from Amor, and it's going to be a total and absolute mess. You know, we'll go with the CK-1500. That trailer is not right for the job, just saying. I know. Oh, I know. Tatterin is big. Yep. She had the opinion that motorsports are not real sports, not me. Yeah, motorsports are legitimate sports. And if you think that motorsports are not legitimate sports, oh man. I don't know what to tell you about that one. Alright, so let's get this bad boy over here, and then let's kind of drag it off the back end of this guy. So, tell that negative Nancy, if there is competition, trophies, or anything like that involved, then it's indeed a sport. Relic is correct. What are my Christmas plans? Or no, Tough SOB, what is his Christmas plans? Sugar cookies with sugar topping. Christmas plans, yes. Storm is in full Rusty mode now. I mean, so here's the thing. Wow, this thing doesn't want to... This thing doesn't want to move this. Losing 5 to 7 kilograms a race in F1 takes a toll and is definitely a sport. Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna move a trailer. Hell yeah, I'm gonna move a trailer with this bad boy. All right, we're gonna maybe just kind of we're gonna speed up the process right here. Now that we are completely hooked into this, what the hell did you do? I did a lot of things. There are a lot of things that happened. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. F1 was a sport until the last race this year. Yeah, that's a strong opinion. Sleep with the Grinch all day. We didn't end up well, so we don't have the opportunity to discuss it anymore. Oh, man, Rabata. I'm sorry, dude. All right. Attach winch. No, winch, not trailer. All right. Nope, attach the winch, please. Okay, so there's that. There's that. Undo this, and then just kind of... No! What are you doing? Why are you going to be like that? So, we're kind of just having some issues right here. Just some issues. Kind of some issues. We're having so many issues right now. heart rate was like 160. Games are hard to deal with. Not really. We're having a fun time. Punks rule. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Even though we're here kind of goofing off and just having a merry old time. And wait, hold on. It is a merry old time because we're in pre-Christmas. Aha! All right, so we want to try to... I mean... All right, and then... No, we don't want to... We don't want to, Oh, wait, you know what we could do? Hold on. Whoop. That was a little bit kind of crazy things right there. Kind of crazy. We can say that she's a nice person nonetheless, but what is done. Yeah, that, like, life happens. Life happens, life moves on. All right. Oh, come on now. Winch controls. That one. All right. Let's try this again. We want to... Okay. And then... There we go. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't do it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Trailer should have exploded like 10 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. All right, so change truck into the Chevy CK 1500. Sent Relica. He's got my deets. I'm gonna head back to work now, but enjoy the rest of the stream. Chase, thank you so very much, and thank you very much for the gifted sub that you gave out too. I really appreciate it. So yes, Punks rule. We're totally doing this. Punks rule. Are we a SnowRunner fan? Like, what do you enjoy? What do you enjoy? What gaming are you into? And Red, if you have been playing SnowRunner as well, what do you like most about it? Merry Christmas to all if we don't talk to you before then. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. All right. Now, attach the winch right there. Two right there. Now, we got to winch it up nice and tight. More like violent games. So, Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed. Like, what do we got? What do we got? All right. Okay. Now... let's see if this is going to work, because I have an idea. I had in real life SnowRunner in the middle of the city today. Didn't lock the diff, though. I mean, that's fun. All right. Okay. So we kind of got to get a better run start. Uh-oh. We're having trouble. Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a fantastic game. Fantastic game. I love that game, and I love the open world aspect of that game. The game is beautiful and brilliant and just gut-wrenching. All right, let's put that in that. We'll... I mean... God of War is awesome. Are you waiting on the new God of War? Tell me you're waiting on the new God of War. This went like it should have. Yeah. I mean, yeah. All right. So. Okay. Oh, I'm really looking forward. The new Thor? The new Thor with the voice of... Dontu, I absolutely deserve that. You are 100% correct. The new Thor with Ryan Hurts. So Ryan Hurts, who played Opie from that motorcycle show right there. Sons of Anarchy. Good evening. Yes, a great spot to come in. A great spot to come in there. All right, so let's activate the ramp. And let's back up a little bit. So let's go back here. Let us detach the trailer. So we're gonna do a little bit differently. Vote goes for Red Dead Redemption 2 for the last gen. So, Red Dead Redemption 2, I feel, should have taken the Game of the Year award. Apparently, Thor is fat in the new God of War. It's not that he's... Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's not that he's fat. Look at powerlifters. Look at the body shape of powerlifters. And tell me that those guys are fat. And look at the weight that those guys can chuck around like nothing. And it's absolutely bonkers. That whole thing is wild. Powerlifters like Half-Thor Bjornsson, who played the Mountain from Game of Thrones. I mean, that guy don't mess around. That guy does not mess around whatsoever. All right, so we'll just kind of back this up a little bit so that we can, in fact, get to the trailer. Rings with This Is Life soundtrack. Nice. That's a good song. I like that song. All right. All right, so we'll do this. And now, Thor did knock Jormungandr back in time. So here's the thing, though. When Ragnarok finally happens and the Twilight of the Gods occurs, Thor does fight Jormungandr, and Thor actually is poisoned by Jormungandr. And when Jormungandr is finally slain, he takes 9 steps and then dies himself. So that is actually, that is Norse mythology that actually happens. And it, you know, for as much as I like Marvel Comics and the inclusion of a lot of Norse mythology, man, do they get so much wrong. Do they get so much wrong. So that's a thing too. All right, so now that we are kind of on our way, Norse mythology is awesome, and there's a reason why my arm is covered in all manner of, you know, various different tattoos and stuff from Norse mythology. I absolutely love Norse mythology. It is fantastic and one of my favorite subjects, and it's why I've played so much Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and I really enjoy Assassin's Creed's unique take on the mythology. But then you have games like God of War, where you are gonna grow a red Viking beard. There you go. Actually, punks rule. Punks rule. And while you guys are here as well, if you are, and I have to give a shout out to the wonderful, wonderful person himself. If you guys are not following Mad Viking King, Mad Viking King is a fantastic, fantastic streamer. The guy is awesome. Super nice guy. Have Norse jewelry with Norse tattoos. Awesome. I fully support this. So Mad Viking King right there, really great guy. He does a lot of work for charity. He does a lot of fundraising for charity. And he's finally doing something for himself. He's actually putting a goal for fundraising to get a VR headset for use on stream. He is a disabled vet, and streaming is his thing. Streaming is his outlet, his lifeline, his, you know, his passion, his hobby. And he puts it to amazing use. He is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful person. And if you guys are not following Mad Viking King, you absolutely should be. There is no reason not to be following him. And I will talk him up all day long. And now that we're finally, our journey is finally underway, and now it has gone through the day-night cycle again. So there is that. But you're broke. I think we're all pretty much broke, man. We are all very, very broke. But he's fundraising little by little to get himself a VR headset set up to play some more VR games on stream. and just a great dude all around. And there are many wonderful people who actually are part of this community that we have here. The SnowRunner community is a wonderful, wonderful, just really great bunch of people, you know. This particular game, because it's not a first-person shooter, because it's not competitive and racing, and you don't have so many people who are just hell-bent on exemplifying their superiority over someone else. Kick this up in high gear. Come on now. Make some things happen. I imagine most of the Norse gods would be portly fellas anyways. It's not like they spent all on a treadmill or bench press. They ate, drank, fought, and slept most of the time. They weren't counting calories and cutting carbs. Loader! Dropping a gifted sub for Super Goat. So how long have you been streaming on here? I have been, actually, it's funny you say that. Punk's Rule. Storm, what happened to a trailer? Well, the trailer, we're winching the trailer. We're winching the trailer along behind us. We are Anonymemes. That is an... Oop, nope, don't stall. We are Anonymemes. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Hope you're doing fantastic this evening. I am certainly doing awesome. Doing good, feeling good, having a good night. I have my generator trailer, and I have my regular trailer for stuff. So here's the thing, though. It occurs to me that I am going to need a truck to hook up to. Crap. You know what? I should have grabbed another trailer or another truck with a fuel truck. I need a fuel truck. I have an idea. I turned a Zix into a fuel truck to leave by the generator. Yeah, exactly. So you need a fuel truck hooked to the generator, not to actually fuel it, but it's useful to refuel. And you actually need it to be able to start and stop the generator. So instead of every game, because every time you close out the game, it's going to stop the generator. I just goof off in all my games. Yeah. So Punk's Rule, with SnowRunner here, typically what I tend to do is probably maybe not the best of ideas. Usually I pick the most not good truck for the current task at hand. And that's how we get by. That is how we get by. And more to your point of your original statement, or your original question, how long have I been streaming? I've been on Twitch for a while. Been on Twitch for a long while. But I've only been... I actually just celebrated my first affiliate anniversary like 2 weeks ago. So 2 weeks ago, I had my affiliate anniversary. And I feel pretty good about that, to be honest. Kind of cool. Really think it's kind of awesome. So I'm sort of thinking, how am I going to make this work? And I also need a truck with crane because it would be useful to have. It would be useful. But yeah, first affiliate anniversary as of like 2 weeks ago. And having a blast. Enjoying the hell out of things. Going to be making sauerkraut balls for the New Year's. How do you make sauerkraut balls? Because aren't those like all like shredded and stuff? All right, let's transport ourselves through to the tunnel and let's see what comes out the other side. Because chances are, it may be a big old mess. How long did it take you to get affiliate? I kind of had the backing of another community. So for me, I had been in various different communities a lot. Awesome idea, Loader. I'm down with that. I had been in various different communities for man, like basically about a year, and I knew a lot of people. And it was neat to see a bunch of people actually start coming by and coming through and hanging out. Favorite food? I'm a pizza guy. I love pizza. I'm plain and simple, but I will absolutely sit down to Indian, steak, sushi, all of that stuff. What are Antarctic truck? Not bad. It does good in the only thing is you can't get chain tires. It does good in deep snow, but you cannot get chain tires. Favorite food is yes. Favorite food is yes. We talk a lot about food on this channel, and if you are part of the Discord, we have a channel dedicated specifically to food. So if you have lunch and the burger looks awesome, why not take a picture of it and throw it up in the Discord? Just goofy stuff like that, you know? All right, so we want to get... The generator needs to go here. So the generator needs to go there, but that is all along this whole section right through here. So we can make that happen. We can make that happen. My friend says... it's got a tall profile, but I'll only stay if you order me Casey's every Friday night. What's Casey's? We should go out for all-you-can-eat sushi soon. Yes. If that place is still open and still doing all-you-can-eat sushi, J-Stew, hell yeah. I don't think I've ever had, yes, enlighten me onto what a Casey's is. New England, Massachusetts, my friend. I'm eating chicken with mashed potatoes and gravy. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you for that. I know it's a personal for everyone, just out of curiosity. It is all good. Yeah, it's so yeah, for me it Rambada, it took a little while, like maybe a month and a half. Oh, you live outside the US? Yeah. Yeah. No, in the US, Massachusetts. New England. Boston Harbor. We threw all the tea into the Boston Harbor to protest because we're whiny, cranky jerks. And we got the Minutemen and all of that. Yes, also what Relic said. What the hell is this here? Oh, that's another one of those crossings. Okay. All right, so it occurs to me that we need a truck that is capable of a... Huh. What do we want to use? I want to use some stuff. Nana says it's open now? Okay. Long R's. Long R's. So, see, here's the thing. I paid attention in school, and we were in the suburbs. And we pronounce our R's. So we say car or park. Unlike if you get closer to Boston, and they say car and park, which just makes you sound like an idiot. Chowder. How about some chowder? Let's go hop in the car and get some chowder. In Illinois, we have a gas station named Casey's that gives out the best pizza. Ooh. Put a link to the recipe in the food section of the Discord. Good call, Loader. Awesome. Thank you very much. And by we, I mean you treat your lovely brother because 'tis the season. J-Stew, now you're asking an awful lot there, pal. Buddy! Alright. Okay, so let's get a little bit further in here to where the road is slightly open. And I have an idea. Alright. So let's kind of park right there. I've never had real sushi. Real sushi is fantastic. Real sushi is so good. Garage. Okay. Real sushi, entirely worth it. Entirely worth it. You've got a lot of people who are like, you know, ooh, raw fish. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. It really is. It's good. It's flavorful. You have all kinds of different stuff that is available. And you know what? It doesn't actually have to be raw fish. I can't wait to set up good with a capture card, good mic, green screen, etc. Because now I feel strange talking without visually expressing myself. I was employed on half day until last month. Hope now I can afford everything I need. Rumbata, if you need any help whatsoever setting up, any technical information, any kind of thoughts or anything that I can offer you, by all means, ask away, my friend. Can't eat anything out of the water. Super Goat, are you allergic or is it just your personal preference? All right. So here's the tiny little Tatra 805. We got this guy as part of some of the DLC, and it's so much fun. It's this goofy little tiny truck. It's not exactly the best truck, but it's a fun truck. And here is the Tatra Phoenix that we recovered. This was from the Dawn region. It has access to the Tatra fuel carrier. Not allergic, but my body won't let me. I'll just gag trying to eat it. No kidding. So no shellfish, no lobsters, no nothing like that. What kind of dog? Punks Rule. What kind of dog? Yeah, Rambada. More than willing to. For real, man. I would absolutely love to help. Question. I received a Phoenix for free without unlocking it. Were you in a multiplayer where someone had unlocked it? Imitation crab meat is all. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Tatra Phoenix and I'm going to hook up to the generator. And then that way I will pull the generator to that other location. A Schnauzer Pitbull. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, so we're gonna move part of our logistics operation over to this other area, and we're bringing the new Tega because this has a crane on it. And realistically, every area that you whoa God, don't go too quick. Every area that you go to should at least have a crane. Very ugly. That's awesome, though. Turn on engine. There we go. Turn on the winch truck. But I didn't have the DLC then. So I don't know why you would have the Tatra Phoenix. That is a good question. I'm not sure, actually. That's very strange. Imitation crab meat. You know, that stuff's even not too bad. I like imitation crab meat, Super Goat. So you can't do any, like, tuna or fish or anything like that? No kidding. I love seafood. Not gonna lie. Absolutely love seafood. It has everything max, things unlocked too. I don't know what to tell you then. Looks like someone picked a bristle off and glued it to her. Oh, Punk's ruled. That's funny. That's actually really, really funny. Pricked a bristle off and glued it to her face. Good enough. I mean, it takes all kinds. It takes all kinds. Who's got animals out there? Who's got pets? And I figure that's a better question than like, hey, where's everybody coming from? Where are y'all located? So if you have pets, that's a better question. That's a better question than where are y'all coming from? I personally have, well, I'm down to, you need gas. Like diesel, gasoline, propane, natural gas, kerosene. I need gas. What breed do you call a bulldog and a Shih Tzu mix? I know where you're going with that. I have, yeah, I knew that's where that was going. So I am down to one spider. So one spider is what's left. The Mexican red rump did not make it, so his tank got cleaned out. He got buried in the backyard. And I know it's kind of weird to, like, bury a spider, but, I mean, the damn thing was the size of my hand, so it's like a very large toad. A big old mutt, tiny ankle biter, pinscher Chihuahua mix, and a pain-in-the-butt hyper cat that was found as a stray kitten. I mean, that's kind of cool, though. Planning on getting a dog very soon. I bought all the things for it already. I'm just looking for one with a trustworthy breeder. So, I will always... pets are pets. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Booyah Moon, 2 chocolate labs, and a black cat. Very cool. Not paying attention here. We want to go around the tree this way. Tree and rock. Didn't go back far enough. So, you know what? Before hitting a breeder, I would always recommend, why not seeing what's available for adoption? Adoption is always a viable choice when it comes to trying to find a dog or a cat. You know, give an animal a chance that may not have that chance. I may get a cat. I'm starting to think about it. Oh, loader. If you wound up with a cat, something tells me it would be the most pain-in-the-ass cat on the face of the planet. And I can only imagine you just, like, admonishing the thing as it doesn't cooperate and, like, bats around your lunch or your sauerkraut that you just made or something goofy like that. That's all that pops into my head, just something silly. But mostly when you adopt pets, they need a lot of training and adapting. True. This is true. But also a breed that you get from a breeder will also need training as well. You know, and sometimes some of the most lovable animals are the ones that do come from adoption. So adoption is a really good option, but it is good to have some experience with dogs because most of them have trust issues. Yeah. Our cat is named Pia. Booyah Moon. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's kind of a highway, but it's also pretty much washed out. If you ever have an annoying cat, you can call my dad for... Wow, that's kind of brutal. I used to have a Great Dane who would bark at the door to get me to go see... so she could steal what I was plating up. Oh my god. Is this the useful 2% of the whole game where highway trucks are useful? There is pretty much no spot where highway trucks are useful. Highway trucks, they're just not effective in this. The only thing highway trucks are good for is putting the highway transmission in them and launching them off of the runway in White Valley. Husky, German Shepherd, 2 cats, and yes, Relic has a chinchilla. Eventually, when I'm on my own, and if I can afford an animal, I want a Tibetan Mastiff. Realistically, though, because I'm not rich, I'd take a Akita or a Shiba. Okay, okay. Oh, we did some drag racing yesterday. We definitely did some drag racing, and that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Drag racing yesterday off of White Valley was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious. Okay, so this is where we are. So we're gonna kind of shuffle things around here. Currently my dog is taking 2/3 of my bed, so now I'm sitting next to the wall. Oh man. The only thing highway trucks are good for is District B13. Yep, see? Booyah Moon knows what's up. And actually, if you like hardcore SnowRunner mode, You absolutely need to watch District B13. The dude is a beast when it comes to hard mode and has all of the intricacies figured out. And just keeps going and going and going and going. And a lot of fun to watch. A lot of fun to watch. Last pet I had was the Great Dane. She passed away in 2008. Gonna go for a Rut Husky and a German Shepherd. Very cool. Should never let your dog take more space than you on your own bed, or he will feel like he's the leader of the pack. Well, I'm looking at property right now in the mountains overlooking a country club. It's only 2 acres and kind of expensive, so if I buy it, I wouldn't be able to actually start building on it for a few years, but I'd love to. Which a dog like an Akita would be perfect for. No kidding. Okay. District B13. You are welcome, my friend. You are welcome. Reckless Abandon. George Carlin said, when you buy a pet, you're buying a small tragedy. George Carlin was not wrong. George Carlin was not wrong at all. Oh, man. Yeah, absolutely. And also, if you need more SnowRunner content, Rumbada right there. For real. Rumbada, District B13. You guys, if you're not following Sergeant Rusty, I mean, we have a lot of great people in this oh-so-wonderful SnowRunner community. All right, Tetra Phoenix, not that Tetra Phoenix, this Tetra Phoenix. Go for this Tetra Phoenix. So, on, your stupid dog bites my feet in the middle of the night, so I have to throw her across. Wow. Alright, so let's hook... Okay, so I've kind of got an idea. I've got sort of an idea. It may not be the best of ideas, but no, for me, honestly, highway trucks on White Valley down the runway, pitching them headlong off is fantastic. So much fun. So much fun. And Reckless Abandon, what are you up to, my friend? What's going on? How is everything? Alright. Do that. And then we'll kind of move this guy up and out of the way. Now this guy's set up. He knows his place. He is really good and listens a lot. He's just really spoiled. Yeah, spoiled animals, they definitely know what's up. King Julian is getting to the point that he will let me hold him. Still not fully keen on me just grabbing him, and he knows the call for treats. What's the game called? The game here is SnowRunner. Sabra was a bed snuggler. She would sneak under the covers at night and lay on the other pillow. Alright. Now, let's go back to the Zix. So the Zix is here, and we will... Alright, so let's attach that trailer. So when we actually have the 6 metal beams or the 6 concrete blocks, we'll actually be able to get this stuff. You know what you should have tried? Haul that generator on the new Scout trailer with a Scout. That's a thought. That's a thought. I would have had to have hauled it with a Lodestar. Actually, what do we got here? I think this is a thing. It doesn't say what it is. What is for dinner? I don't know yet. I had a piece of lasagna for lunch, and that was in the lunch break room, and we got lasagna from somewhere, so that wasn't too bad. You can bring back to the... Yeah, that's not a bad idea. My aunt in Ohio is a dog breeder, so I might see what she is planning on breeding when the time comes. She mostly breeds small dogs and huskies, primarily. Interesting. Good, relaxing, while the wife is making Christmas cookies. Ooh. See, we were just Reckless Abandon. Where were you earlier when we were talking about cookies? Sometimes he's calm as a cow, but still really goofy. calm as a cow. That is fantastic. I like that. So that's that. So let's grab this thing. And this is what we're going to do. We are going to winch right to there. And now we're off. Okay. All right. Right up to the end. Okay. Road train going. Road train going. If there is annoying kid bothering me, I could always throw my Chihuahua at him. Chihuahuas are vicious. Chihuahuas are 25 pounds of dog in a 3-pound package. Chihuahuas have an attitude problem. And I know I've mentioned it before, and I know I've talked about it before. My grandmother, my really not-so-nice grandmother, had Chihuahuas. Her and her husband had Chihuahuas. And those damn things... I walked up to her door one time, and this is decades ago at this point. I walked up to her door, I opened the door, and this little tiny Chihuahua comes barrel-assing from down the hall around the corner, leaps up and bites me on the hip. I am 6'2" at this time. I was probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 6 feet when I was younger, and the damn thing jumped up, leapt up, and bit me on the hip. And it was like, what are you doing? Left a mark and everything. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Chihuahuas are very anxious. Yeah, Chihuahuas are super anxious. They're jerks, though. That's why yours is an ankle biter. They are fearless dogs who think they're... Yes, they absolutely think they're 100 times bigger than what they are. They're devils in a devil. They think, yeah, they are 25 pounds of dog in a 3-pound package. True story. All right, let's keep on going. Now, what I want to do, however, and I think I'm heading in the right. Our mutt is 135 pounds, and the ankle biter thinks she's double him. Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be a long day tomorrow. I should actually realistically probably go to bed at a realistic, more intelligent time. Also, this thing makes my head like 900 degrees, and I kind of feel like Genghis Khan a little bit. Kind of a little bit like Genghis Khan, because it's, you know, for the first time I actually got to hold one without it biting my nose today. Ooh. All right. Okay. So we were going to build that bridge over there. And to build that bridge, we have to do a thing. It's just called Fallen Bridge. So, Fallen Bridge will require... So there's metal beams right there. It's going to take 3 metal beams. And... Oh, because it was asleep. Okay. I have a friend with a Chihuahua, and it's friendly when you are around it for 10 minutes. It even slept. Okay. Alright, so that's going to be... Alright, so that's the concrete slabs. This is the metal works right there. Beams. And this right here... Ooh, wait a minute. That's got the rolls. But wait, where else is the other rolls? Hold on. Trigilia! What is up? How are you? Sounding the Viking horn. I had a dog that was half lab and half rock roller that weighed 104 pounds of solid muscle. When he ran, you could see his muscles flex like a quarter horse. Holy crap, dude. That's wild. Also, I think I see what's going on here. So, realistically, I need to pick up 6. Oh, okay. No, so, oh crap. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to figure out... Yeah, we need to get up to... Okay. No, I see what's... We need to figure this out. That actually sounds intimidating. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, So I need to get to the factory, but we don't want to go through this stupid little thing right here. My boxer is like that, but it's 40 kilograms. I think it is about... Yeah, it's right around 90 pounds, yeah. Alright, so we need to get... Yeah, but that's got metal beams right there. Crud. You know what? You know what? You know what? We're gonna... Alright. You want to know my Schnauzer Bull's power? Is it over 9,000? I swear to God, if you say that. One of my old paintball teammates had a 170-pound pit bull that took me for a ride, dragging me across the ground on his chain for about 40 yards. Holy crap. That's kind of something. Oh, and look at that, it's dark there. What do you know? So we've got our giant road train right here. And luckily enough, we have the fuel. Sounds like a gremlin when you tickle her. What? Boxers are mountain lion, 100% correct. Boxers are awesome. Rambada, remind me to show you the picture I took of one of my friend's boxers. The boxer, his name was Junior. He's no longer with us, and I have... Boxers are big brutes, but you know what? They're pushovers. They are... And her power is 9,000. Damn it. Love how they have their puppy character their whole life. Yeah, basically, yeah. Alright. Let's just drag everything right on through. So because we have the big Zix, we can do this. Quite fascinating. I think Chihuahuas see themselves as pit bulls. My mental Scottish neighbor has a pit bull. One time we met at the dumpster, he just handed me the leash and said, hold it for a moment. Both me and the pit bull looked at each other in total surprise. Oh man, that's awesome. That's so cool. Actually, how's the volume? How's the game volume? Just quick question. I think the game volume should be okay. I don't think it should be overpowering or anything like that, but you never know. Perfect. Awesome. Fantastic. Game's a little loud. Oh, for you. There we go. You. You are weird. I don't know. There's a lot of people out there that could apply that to. So just throwing that out there. I'll bump it down just a hair. There we go. I usually play at volume down. I like this game. So Puma, a hostile Puma, not the greatest soundtrack. It doesn't have a great soundtrack, but the music is so mellow. The hum of the engine is like a hostile Puma put it perfectly. You have everything loud. So basically, you're two sides of a different coin. Oh, man. All right. So we got to get this truck. We get it to the generator zone. We then are able to make the 3 concrete slabs that we can haul over to the bridge. And then we have to go and we have to rustle up 3 metal beams, which will also fit ever so appropriately in this thing. I am playing it on the PlayStation 5. And this is my delightful PlayStation 5 controller. Whoa! Tichenko! Hey, that's a raid from Truckin' J. Playing on the PlayStation 5 with a controller. Yes, that's the way to do it. Truckin' J, Merry Christmas. Mr. General Disarray. How are you guys doing? What's happening? How is everything this evening? How was your wonderful stream? Let me get out of this broken ice because I don't want to lose my momentum. Or actually, I could multitask. Hold on, watch this. Let me multitask because I'm just all over the place. There we go. So, Truckin' J playing Farming Simulator 22. How is Farming Simulator? Tichenko, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. Full belly and nothing to do for over a week. That, Mr. General Disarray, is one of the most fantastic things to have happen. And Tichenko, thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate it. You're hooked? Oh, that's awesome. I haven't gotten into Farming Simulator. I know I could get Farming Simulator, but I haven't really, not really my thing. Not that it isn't a great game, I just kind of haven't really found a desire to really dive into something like that. But there are so many other people. Finally did it, the Tatra Force. I like the Tatra Force. It's not bad. It is one of the 2 Tatras. Don't use the fuel tank with the Tatra Force. It's not very good. But it's like, I love games like SimCity, though. SimCity, fantastic game. The Sims, not my cup of tea. SimCity, though, like resource management and, building stuff, slowly building up, pretty good. I use the Phoenix, yes. Phoenix for fuel tanks, which it's all the way back there, and probably gonna, nope, it's not gonna dump over. Okay, that's a plus. SimCity build it, the issue is that it was made by EA. Yeah, there is that. I love the Tatra Phoenix. The Tatra Phoenix is a great truck. The old versions of SimCity were some of the most brilliant games to play. Well, apparently that's still in a ditch back there. So, let's see if we can't kind of muscle it out of the ditch. Oh, and it occurs to me, we need to fill up with fuel soon, because we're, according to the red bar, that's right there, we're almost out of fuel. So, hopefully, we don't tip over the truck, and that would be unfortunate, because then we wouldn't be able to transfer fuel into anything else. Seems truck tires would help, or track tires would. Yeah, I mean, potentially. This is also icy road right here, so chain tires would help immensely. Who thinks SnowRunner or whatever runner's next version would be Australia? Australia would be cool. Australia with a variety of different atmospheres and locations would be phenomenal. And honestly, if they had like wide open deserts, but the maps would have to be big maps. Because if you were crossing the desert, what would you then winch to? What would you use to extract yourself from a particular issue? I'm still hoping for an Arizona or New Mexico map. Enjoy freedom! With that semi-truck on. Australia is so much more than desert. Well, that's what I'm saying. You have the sections that would be desert, but you would also have Gonna head out. Be careful. Absolutely, punctual. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Kyle Edward Gaming, what's going on, man? How are you doing? What's new? How's everything? Next should be SnowRunner. SnowRunner would be cool. All right. We'll drain some fuel into that thing. And we want to head right over here. So actually, if we kind of skirt this and then get right in there. Okay, no, we could do this. Thing is, you don't find mud. There's as much in other places. Tarmac Crusher in New York City. Well, with that, wouldn't you potentially have American Truck Simulator? That's what I'm hoping for, just something different. Air Runner. But that's like Microsoft Flight Simulator, where you fly to remote places. You go from like Paris, France to Abu Dhabi or something. I've never actually played American Truck Simulator either. And I think that's only for the PC, which is probably why. Also, I really, really hope that nothing falls in. Driving in the clouds. Yes. Why drive in the clouds when our head is perpetually in the clouds and our feet never touch the ground? Hey, hey, Fumar! What's going on, man? How you doing? Cloud Runner. Can't wait to get my hands on MFS. Yes. Yes, Rabada. Moon Runner or Mars Runner? Oh, so you're driving around the Mars rover and you're doing like rock samples and stuff? And it's like, build this bridge to cross this little impassable ditch for your Mars rover. Oh, look, you've discovered an alien life form. You can now equip a different kind of engine. How to burn in 5 seconds. Sunrunner. Still working my comment from yesterday of a Sahara Desert DLC would be epic. Yes. Hardcore thinking about getting an Oculus Quest 2 if the steering wheel isn't available at Best Buy. That would be cool. I think that would be very cool. Also, why can't we get up here? There is apparently a guardrail right there. I don't find this very nice. There is Kerbal Space Program, that is right. So, Kyle Edward Gaming, what games would you play on the Oculus? Let's make it daytime. And oh, of course, that's where the damn thing ends. Kind of back this mess up, and let's head over there. They seem to understand the mechanics. Guys behind, yeah. That would be cool. That would be so cool. So like a Dakar game, you know, in correct physics with something like that is absolutely what's needed. Already play Elite Dangerous. I get Other Planets covered. What's the big space exploration one where you're just kind of going around, you're scanning all kinds of stuff, and I just can't remember the name of it at the moment. Probably Pavlov VR. It's an army game to play online and a few others, but I'm scoping out games I'd play before I get one. Okay. One of my Christmas presents arrived today, a new pressure washer and some extra bits so I can snow foam wash my cars. Ooh, that stuff's good. That stuff's really good. No Man's Sky. Thank you, Old Mill. Thank you. Super appreciate that. Also, something bad is going to happen here. I'm not sure what, but something is definitely not going to happen very, very well. So apparently that didn't work so well. Let's get some traction by getting in the snow right here. Or not. Yeah, No Man's Sky was the one I was thinking of. Alright, tell you what. Let's cut our losses right there. And then try to get this dumb thing over. which isn't going to work. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. But it's going to be like a giant skateboard, and apparently it's going to ride this all the way to the end. I can't wait to play around with my neighbors. Already think I'm a bit mad. Fantastic. Fantastic. Plasma cutter would help. Yeah, you're right. Totally right. Okay, so this is basically just got to turn around real quick. So we get to set the generator trailer right up here, and then we will go and collect some cargo from here. All right, so we can set this up. This will be good. This will be good. This guy. All right. Oh, that's probably why. Why don't we refuel him? Because he's running a bit low. Oh, no, not from the generator. We didn't want to refill from the generator. All right. Fill that bad boy back up. Good night, everyone. Take care. Thank you again, Titch & Co. Really appreciate you coming in with the raid. When I was a kid, a van down the street from us caught fire in the night. They had to evacuate a load of houses because it was full of oxyacetylene tanks. There was nothing left afterwards. Yeah, that's some scary, scary, scary stuff right there. All right, how about we kind of just sort of pull this whole misbegotten adventure right around the side here. And potentially, if we can actually make it around the corner and not roll down the hill. It melted. Oh, you know what? There were some wildfires in, I think, Colorado or something like that. And this is some wild stuff. So, Paradise. There was fires that burned so hot that it melted the aluminum rims of trucks and cars and had aluminum rivers, or just these just aluminum flows running away from the hulk of a vehicle, and it was just left as a shiny spot on the ground. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, here's the thing about that fire. I was in Sydney during 2019 bushfires. It was unreal. Man, I don't even want to imagine stuff like that. So here's the thing. All right, let me kind of get to a spot right here where I can set this thing up, and I want to show you guys something that's very important. I guess it also aluminum engine blocks too. Yes. Boy, a surfer dude. I wonder how many people here who know what that means. I joined the U.S. Army in 1989, if that's what the 89 in your name means. Ooh. All right, so let's turn on the generator. Let's stop the truck. Let's go over to this truck, and let's stop the engine. Okay, so this is important, okay, because I have to now look this up because you guys made me think of this. I'm trying to remember the name of the place. It's your birthday! Moya Surfer Dude, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Guys, can I get a happy birthday wishes for Moya Surfer Dude? I found the Loco Motorin Hot Wheel, but with the Thomas the Tank Engine design, which is very lucky for me. The Ogremar, that's so cool. That is awesome, dude. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Moya Surfer Dude, I hope you have an awesome birthday today. I really do. I hope you have plans. I hope you have ideas. I hope you have just a fantastic day. It's not. It's related to my cars, and sadly I have no military service to really justify my use of the acronym. I started using it years ago because I'd watched Saving Private Ryan when I had to come up with a username for an online game. That is an idea. Okay, so guys, here is the article that I was referencing. This is an article from a while ago, and this was from the Fires Out West. So this was 2018. Now, here's the thing. If you look at this article right here, and let me just give you a basic rundown. This guy, Alan Pierce, was a huge Toyota fan, and I know we've got some Toyota Tundra fans who are in the channel, so this will hit home for you. He had a name for his truck. He had a logo for his truck. It was called the Pandra. Pandra. And he was a nurse out in the Paradise, California. So it's Paradise, California. And it was in 2018 the state's deadliest wildfire ever. So the basis of this is the fact that this dude right here, okay, this guy, Alan Pierce, drove his truck back into the raging inferno to help people, severely damaging his truck in the process. But Toyota stepped in and gave him a new truck. Toyota recognized that this dude stepped up to a whole new level and probably made the difference in some people's lives. And yeah, it's an older article, and yeah, it's from 2018, but you know what? It's still relevant today. The fact that this thing is cooked, melted. It melted some of the plastics. It scorched the paint. Let's see. And it because it was a white truck, now the article says it is the coloring of a perfectly cooked campfire marshmallow. And almost all of the plastic bits, including light lenses, grille surrounds, mirrors, trim, and more, has the look and feel of a piece of Velveeta melted on some toast. Toyota is legend, and this guy went back into the fire. So he was trying to evacuate like so many other people, but he got jammed up. Mirror flexing, what's going on, man? Let's see. So yeah, he gets stuck in the evacuation and attempting to evacuate like so many other residents of the town when a bulldozer driven by some still unknown badass knocked a path free for him to drive. Instead of leaving, he turned back around into the flaming town. The goal was to go back to the hospital where around 24 injured people were awaiting help. Pierce and other members of the hospital staff set up an emergency triage center on the hospital's helipad and started to begin treating people. Okay, mirror flexing. That is the article right there. That is an amazing article. And this guy, he is on Instagram and he's on social media, and you can follow him. He's under the Pandra, basically the name of his truck. We still have an underground fire under the town of Glenwood Springs in Colorado. Wow. So is it kind of like the coal fire of Centralia, Pennsylvania? Like sort of one of those sort of deals? But let's see. Yeah. So this guy set up a triage center on the helipad. And they were treating people out there because the hospital caught fire. When the hospital caught fire, the team quickly relocated the patients 100 yards away to the hospital's helipad. Eventually, authorities cleared a path to safety, so they loaded up the victims and drove out in a caravan. Everyone made it out safely. How wild is that? COVID, be good. Yes, Centralia did inspire Silent Hill to some degree. You remember that guy mirror flexing? I would, oh dude, I I had an opportunity to kind of swing through Centralia. I didn't go close enough because it would have been like several hours out of like an already very long drive at the time. But COVID, thank you very much for stopping by, dude. We will try to get to some co-op for you. Don't you worry, though. We will try to get some co-op. I love the Santa hat. Yeah, it is our pre-Christmas, because you know what? Some people Christmas is tomorrow. Some people Christmas is in 2 days. But yeah, so if you guys read that article, it is a hell of an article. It is unbelievable. Unbelievable. And Toyota actually released a statement, and it was just like, all right. Yeah, Toyota released this statement at the time. Our hearts go out to the victims of the devastating California wildfires. We are extremely grateful to all of the emergency crews who are working tirelessly to extinguish the fires and helping people to safety. We are especially thankful to our to one hero in particular, Alan Pierce, for risking his life and Toyota Tundra to drive people to safety. Let's see. In Sydney was mental. Fires were like 200 to 300 kilometers away, and the city was just shrouded in smoke. You could only breathe inside. Man, that is nuts. That is so nuts. Moya Surfer Dude, what plans do you have for your birthday? I would love to hear. All right, so now we need to make 3 concrete slabs. Why is the... Oh, we need a... Not enough cargo in the storeroom. How come we can't craft any? Let's see. Loading cargo. Cargo storehouse. Oh, maybe we have to do this. Not sure as of yet. When I know, I will definitely tell you. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Alright, why can't we... Is it because we're not have the far enough in here? Okay, let's try to move this trailer just a little bit further in. There we go. Okay, Centralia is 75 miles straight line, but with terrible roadways of Pennsylvania. It's probably 150 miles to get there. Yeah, and it's in like the middle of nowhere too, I thought. Why can't we make stuff? This is odd. I don't know why we can't make anything. That's also what sucks here in this game. You need to troubleshoot everything. Yeah. We should be able to simply make our stuff here, but apparently we can't. Let's try to relocate this trailer more central to this little pad. All right, so let's try that. Try that. Yeah, this game lately, it's been just no energy in the zone. Wait a minute. But we have a generator. Oh, the generator wasn't on. 1109 Chad, what is going on, man? How are you doing? Yeah, we had the generator running. The generator actually was running and started. But then apparently it wasn't. Okay, so now... Not enough cargo in the storehouse. Oh, wait a minute. We need cement. So this isn't one of the generator zones that we actually use to create stuff. We need cement. Okay. Okay. So, this is a crafting area that is powered by a generator. We learn things. Now, Where is cement? So that's got concrete blocks. And this one has... What? I swear, if there's cement, this one's got 6 cement over here. But that one's got 6 cement. How on earth? I don't understand anymore. Why? Okay, so apparently this is not exactly going to work how we wanted it to work. Oh, man. Also, 1109 Chad, that is the most hysterical emote. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, Rumbada, that picture of your pitbull, or your boxer. Dude, that's so cool. Right now, I'd give up and play something easy. I mean, I could. Oh, holy crap. Melissa Headcase made AKC cookies. Melissa Headcase made AKC cookies. What? What? Oh, my mother told me. There it is. Okay, Super Goat. I got that link right there. I'm going to check that out, definitely. Definitely, definitely, definitely. All right. So we need cement. Did you see my video of the drifting? So that's a F450? That thing looks nice. That thing looks so nice. That's 6 cement right over here. But... Huh. So, 6 cement would be enough to make the beams. Or the 6 cement would be enough to make the slabs. And this is only for slabs and beams. Sean Bergen, what's going on? How are you doing? But no, what was it? Kyle Edward Gaming. I did see the Jeep you had posted as well. That was very cool. Okay. Okay. Let's use the Tatra, the fuel body, to fill that up. How is everything going, Sean Bergen? I hope you are fantastic this evening. I'm thinking, kind of thinking, actually, that's doable. Then turn around back to here. So this has the cement that we actually need to make this stuff. Does this have cement? That does not have cement. That's got the metal beams. We don't want to use all the metal beams. Doing good. Just got started in Maine. Awesome. Fantastic. I love this map. I really am enjoying the hell out of this map. And this has 2 concrete slabs, but unlimited metal rolls. You know what? This is becoming very confusing. This is becoming very confusing. So, I have an idea. So why don't we see that? Those are 4 metal beams right there. We can actually get 4 metal beams right there. 4 metal beams out of the storage zone. Maine seems tough. Rusty was doing the same thing like yesterday, thinking hard. It's kind of... I did not expect that to happen. And it was... I really didn't expect it to happen. We gotta find... I love Maine as much as Michigan. Maybe I'm biased, though, since I'm from Michigan. Yellow Rock, fantastic for... Yes, exactly. I love the exploration out of that particular map area. Okay, 4 cement is over here, but what we actually really, really need is just like a giant unlimited... Okay, 2 cement over here. Huh. I'm kind of thinking... Actually, I'm kind of not really... Oh, there's cement. Okay. There is cement. Yellow Rock. Yeah, I love Yellow Rock for the exploration. Okay. So, we have cement that is right here. And if I get at least 6 units of cement, I can make the concrete slabs. So what I'm going to do, however, is we're going to go back to the garage. Because we are going to start back over on Plan B. We're going to hit up Plan B. So we've basically accomplished a whole hell of a lot of nothing tonight. So far. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, so which truck do we want? Yeah, you know what, guys? We've had an awesome night tonight. We have had a fantastic night tonight. And not that I'm wrapping up anytime soon, yet dangling the generator. Yes. Yeah, we do a lot of goofy things here. Do a lot of goofy things. So, God, this thing makes my head itch like crazy. My Genghis Santa Claus hat. All right. All right, so we need a big truck. We need a big truck. We don't want to use the Navistar because he's not going to have enough traction. Because he also doesn't have the differential lock. Highway trucks, no. None of these guys are going to be up to the task. And I know District likes to make fun of us every time we want to use something like the 8-slot trailer, but I'm kind of thinking it might be going there. All right, so the P16, that's not going to work because we do need the 4-wheel drive. We do need the 4-wheel drive. As much as I would love the Dairy Longhorn, that guy's not going to work either. A-Star, not going to work. Caterpillar, you need 8-wheel drive. Yeah, you're not wrong. P12, you know what? I always find the P12 underpowered. The Western Star is nice, but it also doesn't have mud tires. We need something that's going to get us through the... No, the Boar's not going to work for us. The Azov Antarctic. You know, we haven't done anything like this crazy lately. 770 is garbage. Our options are the Kolob or the Zix. Goliath or Kenny C500. You know what? See, here's the thing. I don't want to use just the Tatra. The Tatra is like the end-all, be-all of a lot of stuff. And... I want to see something. I just want to see something. So this is A on the power to weight. What can we put on it for... Oh god, we can put a ramp towing platform. So this is definitely not going to work for us. I really kind of think our option is the collab. Huh. Yeah. Our option is the collab. Because we need something with a high saddle. Winnemum, what's going on? We discovered that, so every map, the rules change. And this map in the second map has a generator zone. So instead of just making materials using the fuel from the generator, we actually have to provide materials to turn into some other stuff. The Dan. I like the Dan. I do like the Dan, but I don't think it's got enough power for us this time around. So all the capable trucks are Russian. Yeah, all the capable trucks are Russian. And that's the sad thing. Like, I would like to use an American truck, but it's just not going to work for us. Like the Dan, you know, the P16 would do kind of okay, but we would get to the ice portions, and then we just wouldn't be able to make it through. I'm picky? Well, no, the Dan now has the active suspension. So my version of the Dan, it's got the active suspension. The nose actually comes up on this thing. It works out pretty good. The Dan is in my list of hauling trucks. Yeah, it's not bad. We've been through every truck, yeah. I mean, we could use the 73-210, which is still a powerhouse. We could always use a bore, but we also need something. Can anybody confirm that the actual bumper, etc., changes on the trucks do anything? It depends on how low they are. Physically, they can clip in the front. All you're doing is rushing around. Get it right. Damn it, Kyle Edward. Oh, dude. I like the bore. I do like the bore as well, but do we take the hard route? So guys, actually, here we go. Hold on. Do we want something difficult, or do we want something slightly easier? Bore is a little top heavy. Once you put a big trailer on the bore, it actually does significantly better. So there is that as well. That is something to keep in mind. Although the bore does not get access, being a Russian truck, the bore does not get access to mud tires. It is also very fuel inefficient, and it does have a little bit of issues with fuel mileage, fuel consumption. It's a bit boring. Well, you know, just in that case, we're gonna use the bore then. How about that? We're gonna make it a little bit more crazy than it needs to be. Raised suspension, 58-inch, and you know what? We're gonna do. Why don't we do chain tires? Because we're gonna need the traction. What is that in real life? I'm not sure, actually. I never looked up what the bore was. But it was just some obnoxiously oversized giant. Although we do have these. The OHDs? I think, what is it? Is it the UODs or the OHDs that are better? I can never remember. And then UADs for chain tires are only all-terrains. Arnie has 95-inch tires that, oh god. I took the twin steer for the whole of the quests that needed stuff in Zone 2. Had some F-750s hooked up to the generator at each facility for fuel, and to turn on the generator when I change zones. Yeah, not a bad idea. You know what? I'm gonna run. What do we want? Now we'll run you, and had a Zix on standby with a big crane. Yeah, it's the Zix, I think, that is going to be needed. All right, so saddle high. Yeah. Yep. All right. And let's make it daytime so we can see what the hell we're doing. Weak horn. It sounds like the horn's broken. District, I believe. OHD is better than the UODs. Which one did I get? Are they? See, I thought it was the other way around. How the hell do you make it daytime? You go to the map and you hit the button. Also, it takes forever for this thing to kind of... Reed 247, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Because for some reason, I thought the UODs were better than the OHDs. But maybe that's just me. Alright, oops. T for time on the PC. Okay, so we'll get those. Sell these bad boys. Alright, leave garage. Now we're ready. So, the boar is actually a gigantic vehicle. This thing is huge. Very unwieldy. I also get better results from 2 instead of 3. For the UOD tires, or the, the OHDs. Hold on. Because we're right here, it really doesn't matter. They are kind of more blocky, I guess. The tire listings on this, I wish we had the solid stat blocks for the tires that they have in the game instead of actually needing to refer to a spreadsheet about tires for the game. Alright, so OHD 2s are... I guess they got slightly more aggressive. The teeth help with corner grabs, I feel. Alright, so we'll throw a set of those on. And if we fail, it's your fault. But beside the point. Let's load them up. Thinking UOD 2s? Okay. Alright. Let's... You know, I'm going to have to grab that ridiculous spreadsheet at some point in time. Oop. OHD 1 tires are what's on the P16, but the P16. But the P16, yes, they do have a grip buff. You're right. The factory, the P16 tires that come on that thing stock are better than most of even a comparable mud tire. I was running hand-cooked Dynapro AT2 today in heavy snow. I have Falcon Wild Peak AT3s on my Trailblazer. But the Dynapros are actually really... Feisty Dreams! Merry Christmas Eve! Because you are on Merry Christmas Eve. It is your Friday. How's everything going? What's going on? What's new? How is everything? Tell me, have you hung out with our mutual friend? And how are they doing? The P16 tires are the best mud tires in the... It's true. It's absolutely true. And now, super heavy semi-trailer. Let's get her done. Cooper Discover AT3 4S's Super Goat. Those things are awesome. Good, just getting ready for work. I think they're even better than the Tega tires. 36 by 1250. Super Swamper XL. Oof, excuse me. AT3 I had before. Yeah. Very much so. Nope, haven't hung out with them for a bit. Hail happy for me in the snow. Yeah, there is that too. Yes, today is Moya Surfer Dude's birthday, which is kind of awesome. And I super appreciate Moya Surfer Dude for popping by on your birthday, which is so rad. All right. Big fella got a little bit of a bounce in the step. So let's go get some cement. Love me some Cooper tires, American made, great treadway, and great... Yeah, Cooper tires are awesome. Also, their commercial with Uncle Cooper. I'm your Uncle Cooper! Get yourself some Cooper tires! It's so ridiculous. It's funny as hell. We want to keep you safe, so we're going to put you in a set of Koopa tires. America. 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 I had Discoverers on my GMC Sierra, and I ran Coopers on my Vet. Yeah, even, what was it? Cooper Xeon Sports? Those things are awesome. I've run Cooper mud trains on some of my trucks. Yeah, dude, those things are so good. I really like Coopers because they don't break the bank as well. Feisty Dreams is not allowed to work on Moyle Surferdu's birthday, so that is kind of a thing. Koopas! The Xeon RS3. I had RS3s on the... How was it? My Monte Carlo SS. I put Cooper's Xeon RS3s. Yeah. Wanted a Cooper SD... The SD Pros. Yeah, exactly. They basically are Mickey Thompsons. You're not wrong. Uncle Koopa. Uncle Koopa's gonna get you some Mickey Thompsons. Cooper makes the MTs because they own the rights to them. Okay. Huh. A bit of meta info for asphalt, dirt, mud. The P16 tires are 0.08, 3, and 3.5. The Tega tires are 0.5, 2, and 2.5. So the P16, yes, the P16 tires are actually better. You're not wrong. Yes, I also hope that you have a good day at work, Feisty Dreams. I heard Cooper Cobras are good, and I see, yeah, Cooper Cobras are one of the last tires to have the raised white letter, and I'm not just talking about outline white letter. I actually had a set of Cooper Cobras on my 454 SS. I finished at 5, thank goodness, so not a long shift, and then Christmas carols with the folks. Christmas carols? Now, Feisty Dreams, do you actually, like, go out and sing Christmas carols at people's houses, or how does this work? Please explain. Also, I'm going to need a fuel vehicle. Ooh, you know what I should have done? I should have put a small fuel trailer on the back of this truck. That would have been something. I've never had carolers come to my door. I've never had Christmas carolers come to my door. Although I remember in music class in like grade school, we had to do the stupid chorus stuff. And when you've got like a full boat, like, you know, social anxiety kind of thing, and you're up in front of a crowd of people, and it's like, all right, now sing, sing, small humans, sing for our amusement. It's like, no, I'm not going to. I don't want to. You kind of sketch me out. No, Carols by Candlelight is the annual Christmas carols on TV. Oh, okay. My bad. I was really hoping that you were going to go out and sing Christmas carols door to door. That would have been fantastic and kind of awesome. Not going to lie. But I guess I'll just have to accept the fact that you won't be singing Christmas carols door to door. There will be no Christmas carols door to door, and I feel sad for that. My daughter straight up cried the whole time when the class had to sing in the Christmas concert. Yeah, see, here's the thing. You know, I know everybody likes to sit there and they like to go, everybody's a snowflake nowadays. Kids these days have it easy. It's like, you know what? Shut the hell up. Guess what? I absolutely hated doing chorus stuff. I hated standing up in front of a class and doing class reports. The whole thing was bullcrap. I don't usually get this kind of like fed up with stuff like that. That sort of stuff was terrifying back in the day, and it was so ridiculous, and it made you feel like absolute horse crap about yourself, because you're sitting there, you're trying to do a thing, you can barely talk, you're sweating, your palms are sweating, you're just trying to do your report, and it's just miserable. It's freaking miserable. And I don't care if somebody comes in and goes, well, you know, the kids these days. No, don't give me that line. But at least she wasn't like the boy next to her who just threw up all over the stage. You know what? Happens. Totally happens. We should raid Puma if he's on later and start chat Carol. Oh! Like, they also force you to do it, too. Yeah, they do force you to do it, and it's not cool. Not cool. Christmas carols for Puma. What, Kyle Edward Gaming, recommend a Christmas carol. My 8-year-old daughter, or 8-year-old, no, excuse me, I don't know why I said daughter. I was thinking about Mr. General Disarray's comment. My 8-year-old just had her Christmas concert yesterday. Practice was normal. Concert ended up full church, packed in COVID time. So basically, they walked up to a full audience. Oh my God. Like, how did they handle it? Honestly, please tell me. How did, you get 8-year-old kids who, maybe that's their first experience with going in front of a live studio audience like that. That, oh man, I don't know, dude. Also, we're already down to a half a tank of fuel, and we haven't even picked up the stuff. She said she had a shock, but went ahead. That's a lot. That is a lot for a kid to take in. And people sit there and they wonder, it's like, I don't know. That is a lot for a little kid. And you get small kids who are even shy around, like, family gatherings. So you've got a kid who is not really too talkative or is more shy around family gatherings. Like, say, you have a bunch of people over for Thanksgiving or Christmas or something like that, and you got a kid that doesn't want to talk to people or is kind of shy about being around that many people. Then you throw them out there, and you're just like, well, there you go, kids. At 4, my daughter was scared. By 6, she takes over the show. Yeah, I mean, every kid is different, but hell, that's kind of like, oh, well, here's some trial by fire. Have at it. Knock yourself out. Sink or swim, buddy. And I hope we swim. Because we are making our way through here slowly. I'd piss myself, truthfully head. Yeah. I mean, to walk out there after just general practice, being all like, all right, we just sang, Jingle Bells, and now she's why I have to carry a pistol, a gorgeous blue-eyed redhead. All right, then. I mostly sank. J Stu, holy mackerel, this thing drinks like a fish. Yes. Which is why I think I need to do something slightly different. Okay, so we need cement. We're gonna load this thing up with all of the cement. So, all of the cement. And we're probably gonna have to run a fuel truck out after this thing. So, there is that. And that's if we can even get it up this other side here. Which actually, see, this thing, it surprised me in Northern Ages installation when I used it to recover the giant maintenance trailer for one of the tasks. It did stuff you never thought it would possibly do. Like right now, it's barely got enough power to pull this trailer, and the trailer's not even hung up on anything. This thing is just not... It's trying, but... And now, the front end hangs over. Alright, so now we're sort of hung up. Yeah, now we're all hung up. Oh, it's not the end, my friend. Oh, it is far from the end. Fetch winch. We will go this winch to... Ooh. We don't even have a winch point. Super goat. I even had extra help with schooling because of having a learning disability, and they still forced me. Yeah. So, Kyle Edward Gaming, how did you feel about something like that? Like, And you say because they forced you. Storm, I'll be going now. Starting to get really sleepy. Yippee-ki-yay. I mean, happy Christmas to everybody. Wish you all good people. Stay safe out there and take care. Rumbada, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you so much for coming by, for hanging out. It is always a pleasure to have you here. If I ever have kids, I would never put them in school. I don't agree with anything they do. Yeah. Hello, Stuckness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again. Yippee-ki-yay. Yeah, I hope all you guys have an awesome, awesome Christmas coming up. Man, this thing is just hugging the ground over here. Let's see. Let's see. Back up a little bit. Sort of try a different angle, possibly. Different approach. And we're already down to 74 liters of fuel left, as you can see over my shoulder. Alright, so we've got no attachment points. Let's see. How about kinda depends on the school. Where we are, it's a completely different atmosphere. That's not a bad thing. Also hope you take I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Come on now. Nope. I had the same situation the other day. It was quite an adventure. Yeah, felt taken advantage of. Yeah, I completely hear you there, man. I completely hear you there. What happens if I kind of go down a little bit more? So we'll try to... Oop. Crap. Oh. Oh. No winch points. Still no winch points. Alright. Nope. We get a winch point. And we're gonna go over. No! This trailer would have been better without a fifth axle and maybe some flex. Yeah. So. Alright, let's kind of try to pull ourselves up a little bit. Alright. So, I love the small country school we're in. It's one, it's the one I graduated from, and I'm glad my little girl gets to go there too. Awesome. Alright, come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Oh my goodness, this is too funny. This is way too funny. Okay, so, lesson learned. Now, we need to get a fuel truck and a truck with a crane. Oh my god, this is awesome. This is so much fun. Crane F750. I'm thinking, why don't we use the Dan for this one? We need a boat. Come out and manual load it. I'm going to go out there and manual load that thing. Well, kind of. All right, so I have an idea, though. I do have an idea. I have an idea or an idea. That's off-road. No. Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? Where to go? All right. Get the Dan on the duty. Oh, yeah. All right. So, I have a nifty idea, and I saw this done. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's where the other crane truck is. I forgot about that. We're not going to worry about that for the moment. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. We're going on an adventure! Yes, we are. Oh, we most assuredly are. Okay. So, back to the garage. I need one other thing. Have you ever watched I watched the first couple of seasons of The Walking Dead. I read a lot of the Walking Dead graphic novel. Let's off-road! Ha-ha! Ho-ho! Ho-ho! Okay, so this is what we're gonna... Ho-ho! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright. So we have an idea here, okay? We have kind of an idea. And it involves one small fuel tank. Alright. But we have to use, damn it, Bobby? Your Hank Hill voice is too good. Where do you get the auto driver feature? Auto driver? Or, just, you know, you mean the screw loose behind the wheel? Alright. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna back up so that we can hook a winch to it. So, here's the thing. We don't want the truck itself. Detach the trailer. Cover. Go back outside. And jump back in the Dan. Then, fire up the Dan. We winch to this little delightful ball of happiness right there. Are we allowed to post links here? Links you might like. I have links disabled in the chat for various reasons. But links are allowed in the Discord. We have various different places for various different links. So if you have music links, movie suggestions, weird stuff in general, SnowRunner stuff. Exactly, right there. All right. Okay, so I was on the Reddit earlier today, and I saw a really kind of unique and interesting thing. They talk about the nut behind the wheel, but not the nuts on the car. Well, you know, truck nuts. You ever seen those things? How many people have actually seen a pair of truck nuts in the wild? And it is so ridiculous. So ridiculous. It's like, you know what? I kind of feel bad for you, but... And now we're stuck. Suspension up a little bit. Is it enough to get me through? Of course not. And an American Car Show. Wouldn't buy them, though. No. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? We've become lodged in this little area here. Lift yourself up with a crane. Yeah, I should. I should. Gonna kind of try to. Can't get the crane lower than. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! All right, let's see if we can't. Nope, it doesn't go. It doesn't go low enough. All right, so how about that? Possibly. See what that does. Seen them on a trailer hitch safety chain. Oops. Use the crane to alter balance. Yeah, we're like wedged up good right here. So the bumper is not wedged into the ground. It is the fact that the legs to the crane, I've seen them on trailer hitch or on the rear diff. So, do you see where the lift arms or the supports outriggers for the crane is? Yeah, exactly. It is the outriggers. And the outriggers have successfully kind of forked us. No, don't recover. Restore crane. All right, make it daytime. Let there be light. All right, there we go. Off to rescue myself on my rescue mission. Yeah, so here's the funny thing. Now, the two different types of cranes, you have the Russian crane and the American crane. The American crane, the outriggers are tucked in closer. On the Russian trucks, the outriggers hang out past the wheels. And it is way too frustrating. Because they get hung up on everything. All right. Push. Or not. Don't push. Push. There we go. Perfect. Is there a permanent day mod? I don't know if there's a permanent day mod. I do like the nighttime, though. For me, it's actually kind of nice. There's an explanation behind... I mean, things happen. Things happen. And see, there we go. And don't even tell me that... I'm not even going to question anything about this, The outriggers are so obnoxious. They're so obnoxious. Also, this fuel trailer. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, no, we're good. We're good. Totally good. We're all fine. Everything's fine here. Everything's fine. How are you? Oh, man. All right. Yep. So, the trailer, we managed to get the trailer pulled out of there with the bore. So, everything about this is ridiculous. So now we're going to go manually load all 8 units of concrete. What if you pick the trailer up with the crane to maximum height and drive along like that? You could. You definitely could. You could actually connect the that trailer to the crane and just like dangle it along. Believe it or not, there's actually there's an achievement that you need to have a completely broken truck, and you need to like either hoist it or crane it or trailer it across like map zones and stuff like that. So everything about what we're doing is just awful and wrong and silly. But I'm having a blast while I'm doing it. And I certainly hope that you guys are enjoying the show. You have to lift a special objective semi-trailer 5 meter. There is that one as well. But you actually have to take a broken vehicle and transport it to different map zones. You basically have to carry the thing. Broken horse, I think that's the one. You basically transport it all the way across. I think it is. I think it is. Let's actually, is there trophies? Oh, trophies. Broken horse. Drive one. No, it wasn't broken. Pull a vehicle with a broken engine out of the water with a crane. There's that. Uncle Scrooge. Bear Hunt, Untouchable, The Duel. Driving a red-colored scout vehicle, collide with any truck and take less damage than that truck. Yeah, you drive across a region. You drive across a region. What the hell is it called? Gallo 24. I love this one because it's a total Fast and Furious reference. Equip enough upgrades to hit twice the price of the base vehicle you bought them for. Goliath. That's the lifting one. Goliath is the lifting one. Use a telescopic crane to raise a special objective semi-trailer at least 5 meters above the ground. I actually had to go to someone else's game to do that because, yeah. All tutorial hints have been activated at least once. There's this one, Pedal to the Metal. Travel from one gateway to another on one map without releasing the accelerator. You can do that on Alaska, and it's hilarious when you're doing it in White Valley. One with a truck. Victory Parade. Goose Hunt. Okay, this is the one. Convoy. Transport a winched vehicle with a broken engine from one map to another and put it into a garage. So it's called Convoy. Red, what's going on? That's easy in Alaska with a truck and load. Exactly. So you go out, what the hell is it? You go out one of them, and then, because there's this short little loop right there where you can go out one and in the other, and it's cake. It's so ridiculous. It's so funny. All right. I know everything's funny. That's the thing. Are you doing good? I hope you're really enjoying your first day on Twitch. I really do. $35 degrees, chance of snow tomorrow, and freezing rain. Okay, awesome, Gem. I got that link, and I will definitely check that out. So, Red, what kind of games are you into? And generally, what kind of gaming are you into? I like the amount of flex on the Dan, I'm not going to lie. Because it really still allows you to keep various wheels on the ground and in contact surfaces. Instead of like the whole thing twisting like the twin steer does, because that's got such a rigid frame. And that's because the loading deck is basically part of the frame as well. Battlefield 24, that's what I want. You know what? I've got like I've got a couple of dollars to spend at Best Buy. Like I've got reward certificates and Deep. I've got reward certificates, and I got to see how much that would bring a copy of Battlefield 2042 down to. Come on now. Don't get stuck in the mud already. Don't do it. Don't do it. There we go. Okay. And it is amazing if you continue to drive through. Why don't you just load the trailer onto an articulated towing platform? We need the crane. We need the crane. So here's the thing, though. People have gotten creative with how they pack trailers onto vehicles. So the pack vehicle feature and the pack trailer feature is kind of cool. And I'll show you exactly what we're going to do with this little Scout fuel trailer. And it's actually kind of creative. I just hope it works in this game, but we're going to find out. And even if it doesn't work, we have a fuel trailer over in the middle of nowhere. All right. Let's make this work. Can you put 2 loafs on top of the Zik 605? That's a very good question. That is a very good question. And I see where you're going with this. And if you guys are a fan of other SnowRunner content, oh, you can. Okay. I hope everyone actually follows Mr. Lone Wolf on YouTube, because the dude is hysterical. The dude is absolutely hysterical with the videos that he makes for various truck reviews and all kinds of other shenanigans and tomfoolery. Sometimes he'll do tasks and contract. Chappie, what is up? How are you doing? All right. Go up and over. Little fuel trailer just bouncing around like crazy in the back there. That's fine. Fuel won't slosh if it's got no air pockets to slosh in. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good right now. We're having a good time. We're enjoying ourselves. We're having fun. I know that we have not exactly accomplished a whole hell of a lot of goals other than moving a bunch of trucks around. But you know what? I am having a blast. Tell you what, let's kind of put this thing on a level flat surface. Oh, crane. This is what we do. Sometimes the unproductive days are the best. You know what? It's funny you say that because we had a very interesting multiplayer attempt yesterday. We really tried to do some multiplayer, and we had to basically struggle uphill every step of the way to get the multiplayer going. But you know what? It turned out to be an awesome fun night. It was such a fun night. Did you know if you drop a cigarette in a full gas tank, it won't catch fire, but anything lower than that will catch fire? Yeah, it's because the only thing that is flammable in fuel is the vapors. Fuel vapors are what actually catches on fire. So what we're going to do... this. So hopefully it's not nearly as awful as the other trailer trying to get the thing up here. Do this. This is a lot easier. This is a lot easier. Okay. Okay. Oh, oh, nope, nope. Okay. 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 All right. Hold on a second. Get the crane out of the way. But yeah, we had a great night last night with the multiplayer. Nika Fernandez was in for a while, and we tried to get a lot of other people in for the multiplayer, and it just wasn't working for us. All right, so... no. Okay, so this doesn't work. This does not work. Which is too bad. Yeah, it won't let us actually pack the cargo or the trailer from here. Which is unfortunate. Yeah. Because I thought this was an actual surface that we could pack cargo onto. Move it a little bit. All right. Maybe when you have a pallet in place. Possibly. I could probably butt it up against. Alright. Let's kind of pull it. Oh, 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 what are you doing? Oops. Right there. Okay, so let's move it back like this. This has to touch 3 spots. You only get 2. Okay, so we're going to put it right there. And then, so we're going to leave that like that. We're going to change to the other truck. Yeah, it's still not popping up as an option. Alright, that's too bad. Has to be above the trailer. Okay. Alright. So let's just work on... Well, let's load the cargo up, and then let's see where everything sits. Alright. Actually, it just moved. Nope, still can't pack it. Oh well. Oh well. That leg on the trailer fell through. Yeah. So once we get the cargo loaded up, let's kind of shift it around, and then we'll see where we can actually put the thing. It also helps if we pull the outriggers back in to be able to move this thing around a little bit more. All right, so we're kind of centrally located right there. All right. That was fun. Got a load of laundry done while watching your stream. There you go. All right, so let's see how far we can get. Ah, we can almost get that last one. We can almost get that last one. So that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Sort of jockey it around in position here. Yep. That's one. That is one. So yeah, we'll try to move that fuel trailer, and we'll see where we can kind of pack it onto when we get all this loaded up and actually packed in place. And potentially watching a little Matt's off-road recovery. That's cool. Chappy! If you click that winch control, you can click through the winch points. Yeah. So it was funny. They actually took that away from us at one point, and it was really bizarre. Really, really bizarre. Like, we couldn't actually, with, I had trouble with the Dawn region. I couldn't actually select. It was so weird. But now they finally gave it to us, and it's like, oh my god, thank you, it's back. Because sometimes you couldn't put the winch point directly above what you were trying to winch. Alright, there we go. One more. And it's nice that it's actually that way. That's for sure. That one. Crane porn. Maybe they're trying to separate winch from a crane line. You know what? If man, I'll tell you. If they did, it would be nice. If they could actually make the crane a powerful crane and just not something that was just really weak and wimpy and just didn't work for what we needed it to do. I would love an actual legitimate powerful crane. Another one? Anybody watching The Witcher? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Anyone watching the new season of The Witcher, that is. I made it like 2 or 3 episodes in. Yeah, it would work a lot better. It would work so much better. How do you do this with a PlayStation 5 controller is beyond me. It's easy. It's actually fairly easy for me. Like, I can manipulate a crane. I can move stuff around. For me, the PlayStation 5 controller is, in most joystick-style setups, it's just second nature. It really is second nature. And if you've ever seen a really good equipment operator, they're just using a pair of joysticks to manipulate a giant excavator or a crane or something like that. And we get 2 more. All right. And we can actually change the, I play the whole game with a keyboard and mouse except crane mode, then I use my Xbox controller. That, I don't know how a keyboard and mouse would do for me. Like, everybody says a first-person shooter is better with a keyboard and mouse. I am too much ingrained with a controller muscle memory, and it would just be so impossibly difficult to attempt to learn how to do one of those things differently. Alright, anchors, let's drive forward just a little bit more. I find the crane so tricky with the keyboard. I can see that. I can definitely see that. But you guys have the ability with a keyboard and mouse to be able to use the winch system infinitely better. I want a crane that can lift a truck from a hole you can fall down. Yeah, Gaztron, you're not wrong. We were just talking about the fact that the crane in this game is very weak. Very weak. And if the winch won't move a vehicle, the crane won't move the vehicle. Put this last one on here. Boop. Okay. I played on PlayStation since 1997. I'd still pwn with a keyboard and mouse in shooters after all these years. Yeah, I use a controller till I need a winch and crane. So go to change truck. Back to this guy. Pack cargo. Cargo packed. Now let's see. Wonder if I can edit the crane power. That's an idea. Actually, that's a very interesting idea. All right, so let's go back here, and let's back up to try to get this scout fuel trailer thing sorted. Because now I see our slot. I see our opening right here. Crane. Crane down. Crane is a little too close. Let's see. All right, we want it right there. Want it right there. Then let's go over here to the front portion. Yeah. See, that's probably what the problem was. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to give it a shot. see. How about we try to adjust a little bit. Oops. Oops. Nope. I don't think so. Put you right there. Motor force? Oh, no shit. That's wild, dude. Okay. So. Right there. That's what developers need to do. We're too close right now. So it's kind of manipulating the whole thing slightly more difficult. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I have an idea. What if we do this? I'm going to science this. I'll add a 1, make it 1400, and see what happens. That sounds actually kind of cool. Your palms are sweating watching this? Yeah, see, we're a little bit too close right now with the crane, so I'm pretty sure we could actually do this a little better if we were further away so we get a mom spaghetti. Come on. Bring it around. Yeah, but we don't want to winch it from the trailer because we want to be able to winch, because this truck is going to get stuck. This is a given. Also, let's make it bright outside because it's dark and that's kind of annoying me. And also, let's move the truck a little bit further away. There is a reason why we're going to put this right where it's going to be. Okay. All right. Now if I can just get this thing sort of... Oh, wait, no, we want to go the other way. Come on, flip around. Flip around. Because if we get the trailer support, there we go. Hold on. Stay. Oop. Want it. Nope. Stop. We need this right here. We need this right here. Tank is made of titanium? Potentially. Potentially. Want that right on the edge. Oh, no. No, you don't. Come on now. See, because we've got too much slack in here. We've got too much slack in the line. And now it keeps Ooh. Ooh. Would be nice to have a 4-point to lift. Yeah, you're right. To keep something like level and stuff, Okay. Let's see if this works. I have no idea if this is going to work or not. Yeah! Yes! Yes! See that? See that? That's what we're trying to do. Right there. Do you see that? Can you see that? It took a little bit of finagling, but we managed to make it work. Holy crap. Guys, we made that work. Oh my goodness. That was, Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I can see it, but still don't believe it. All right. Yes, I do. Yes, I most assuredly do. Oh, man. Hell yeah, guys. Okay. Now, thank you very much. Thank you. Terror Vision, Perseverance, yes indeed. Scout trailers need a center lift point like the scout vehicles. Yes! Bossman Slim, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Man, we got that. I can't believe we got that. I really can't believe that it managed to loop around exactly how I needed to loop it around. So, let's get back on the road, party people. That would have been too that would be. The fact that, yes, scout fuel trailers or scout trailers in general. Learned something new today. Mighty thank you for that, kind sir. All right, so let's try not to tip this thing over again. I kind of hear the Predator laugh in my head. You know, where he's imitating Billy. And that's the thing. It does. Probably will take a Saber a year to figure it out, like the medium log frame. Oh, my God. All right. Now, we are on our way to the different map. If you do, I will cry. Oh, my God. Guys, that was awesome. That was awesome. And I'm feeling very accomplished right now. Thank you very much. That worked. That worked. On the highway. The 8-slot trailer is finally home. Until we hit this giant washout, and then we go, like, flipping over and you know. Yeah. So, see, this is why the trailer needed to be on the trailer. Because we need to be able to make use of our winch. And if we went through here and our winch had to get disconnected, the small fuel trailer would have been swept away. So there was method to my madness, and it needed to actually be a thing that was accomplished. So this is exactly what we wanted to make happen. And now we have, I think, 600 liters of fuel still left over. No, don't winch that way. Winch some other way. All right, we're making our way slowly up the washed out. This is a river. It's a big old river, and that's a watchtower in the background. So yeah, I had to, have you ever tried putting trailers on top of trucks yet? You can pack them there too. I have not done that. I've not gotten super creative with the packing of the trailers and stuff, but when I was on Reddit earlier, it actually gave me a couple of really good ideas, like this here. the fact that you can pack this stuff on non-traditional surfaces is kind of a big deal. Fuel trailers do work a lot. You know what? I'm glad you guys could be here for this. I really am. Man, I'll tell you. That was a lot of fun. I can't believe that was actually something that happened. All right. So now, all of the bounce in the bore is actually removed with the additional weight. And the thing is, it's positioned slightly forward, so almost over the first rear axle, which actually gives it some pretty decent traction in the back. You are the creator, entertainer. I am just an audience. No, man. Oh, you guys are great. You guys are awesome. And I really appreciate you being here. I really appreciate you hanging around and coming around. And you guys are all what makes this better. Ooh, crap. Well, that was a branch. We'll pretend that didn't happen. I don't have repair points, though. So at least I didn't pop a tire, because that would have been unfortunate. No, I mean, I would play this game normally. I would play the hell out of this game all of the time. But coming here and playing this game and having everybody to hang out with and talk to and converse with, people who are new to the game, people who are veterans of the game, people who want to learn more about the game, it makes it all worth it. It makes it worth just every minute. And it's a blast. I have such a blast doing this. And look, we're already almost a half a tank down. Almost a half a tank down. And you know, seriously, like District, for all of you guys, Rambada, all of you guys who play this game and stream this game and enjoy the hell out of this game, it's very, very, very evident that you play and stream this game because you are passionate about this game. This is, you know, this is truly one of those really unique games that it hit so many different just switches, and it was fantastic. It just worked. Such a damn good game. That's Paul Bunyan over there. Over in Yellow Rock National Forest. Good old Paul Bunyan. Each time you play, it will be different. Everyone will have a different experience. You're right. You're absolutely right. Everyone's going to have a different experience. Everyone's going to have a unique situation. It's all fantastic. All right. So, here's the thing, though. It is 8:30 right now. We've been going for almost 3.5 hours. We've been going for about 3.5 hours, and we really haven't made a lot of progress. But that's okay. Azad Ipswich, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing awesome. Playing some SnowRunner here. Getting all kinds of stuff done in SnowRunner. But not like tasks and stuff. We're just making things happen. And SnowRunner, it is the perpetual game of inches. It is not about the destination, it is about the journey. And that's what we got. So, on that note, it kind of, let's see. We're kind of at a point where it's about 8:30. I do, in fact, need to get some food because I am starving. I also would like to take this really itchy Santa hat off my head because this thing is mighty itchy. As much as it is stylish and kind of awesome, I'm probably not going to wear it to work tomorrow because it's going to bother the hell out of me. But, guys, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for hanging out. Now is the point in time we have to decide on someone to raid. What do you guys like for a game? We've got Space Viking, who is playing Path of Exile. Dillburger is out there with Halo Infinite. Cirque Lunicus is playing Silent Hill. It does not appear like we have anybody who is currently playing SnowRunner. So, let's see. It was awesome tonight. See you next time. Thank you so much, District. And thank you for hanging out, man. I really appreciate it. Fubar, cheers, mate. Merry Christmas to you and everyone else. I don't know if I'm going to be around tomorrow. If I am not going to be streaming tomorrow, Moya Surfer Dude, happy birthday to you, Moya Surfer Dude. I have a suggestion playing SnowRunner. What do you got, Fubar? What do you got for us? Because you have let us do some wonderful, wonderful raids. So lay it on us. What do we got there, champ? No, she's just finishing. Okay. All right. Thank you for the stream. Take care and see you soon. Have a fantastic Christmas too. Yes, Moya Surfer Dude. Have the most amazing of birthdays. I am so lucky to... Uh-oh. What the... Yep. Think we just got follow-botted, guys. No, wait. Is that a... Hold on. She raided me? Whoa. Oh, you caught me for a loop there. I'm like, wait a minute. What the hell's going on? All right, because it flashes up with all of this stuff, and it's kind of throwing me off here. Man, what the hell? What is up, everybody? Well, thank you all for the follows there. Holy moly. Let me kind of adjust this so I can actually see what's going on. Crit and critability. You know what? I'm gonna, there's some things happening. I don't even know actually what the hell just happened. Okay. So that is a party of 264. We do not have a table to seat 264 individuals currently. So, with that said, let me kind of start getting through this. Holy moly. Oh, guys. Holy crap. So, my text is going by at a million miles a second. Yeah. So let's try to catch up with what's going on. How you doing? What's happening? What's shaking? I know I got this. No, but holy moly. I did not expect all of that to just sort of boop, because I was getting ready to do the wrap-up thing, but I guess I can't really wrap up. Turkey for dinner? Who's got turkey for dinner? You got turkey for dinner? Oh, stream, you know, following for turkey for dinner. We can bring our own tables if you like. Yes, let's pull them all together and let's have one giant... Wait a minute. It's Christmas, so you know what we have to do? You're welcome. Now pretend I wasn't here. Thank you for rating my friend. Ginger Snap 67. What is up? How are you doing? What's going on? What's happening? All aboard the raid train? Apparently so. We just had a big old raid just sort of drop in our lap right here. So, Lollipop G, what up? How's everything going? I am Storm of Iron. It is so nice to make all of your acquaintances. Let's game it out. I call sitting at the kids' table. How big is this kids' table, and is it larger than the adults' table? Because I don't want to be part of the adults' table. And is it one of the shorter tables with the shorter legs with the tiny little chairs that you can kind of... Like the solid plastic chairs that like little kind of small humanoids. My favorite book to read is called Storm of Iron. Dragon Hydra. Iron within, iron without. Yes to you all. It's tiny, yeah. About a foot tall. Okay. Iron within, iron without. Yes. Yes. The Iron Warriors. You know what? I needed a name. And here's the story for my name. And I know I'm kind of like totally not really keeping up with chat right here because there's an awful lot going on. And you just totally mugwumped me right here. So here's the thing. I read a book. It was called Storm of Iron. It was by Dan Abnett, I think. Was it Dan Abnett? But it is about Warhammer 40k, and it is the Iron Warriors assaulting an Imperial world, and it's pretty awesome. And I needed a name for my PlayStation logon, so I was like, you know what? That makes perfect sense. I'm going to pick this one. I feel like I've heard of this book. It is Graham McNeil. Yes. All right. Also, apparently we should do the shout-out thing, so that should be a little doodad that's popping up right there. That is Phasmophobia. That is a rather pants-crappingly terrifying. I thought I recognized that name. Yes! Perforated Soldier. What are you perforated by? I hope you're not perforated by 1,000 paper cuts. Okay, so let's kind of get through this right here. So we got raided, guys. Lollipop G has raided with a party of 264. They are, in fact, bringing their, what a random clip. Yes, it is. It does happen to be a random clip, and it does happen sometimes. 3 months old is still newer than 1 year old. So there is that. I had to do a nice thing. I'm back to lurk, but I love you, man. Ginger Snaps, thank you so much. But what a clip indeed. What can I say? I may and or may not be good at first-person games for the wrong reasons. Perforated Soldier, thank you so very much for that follow. So, guys, we had the raid. We have crit and critability, which is actually kind of cool. Tiki Winky. Yeah, Tinky Winky. Dragon Hydra. It's Only Moose. Lollipop G. Opalish Moth. Twizdek, which sounds kind of a little bit like Zeech, has gifted a tier 1 sub to Let's Game It Out. Enkycock. Twizdek followed, subscribed. Aaron Plays. Ginger Snaps came in and gifted a sub. Turkey for Dinner. Jace Butt, which is also kind of cool. And Perforated Soldier. So that's what we got going on there. Melissa Headcase, I am not, and I, B52 Mitchell, what's going on, man? So, you know, famous for all the wrong reasons. You can just shorten her name to Laloip. IP. And so Ginger Snaps, I guess I'll do this too. Smoke Bomb, yes! 13 months. 13 months we've been doing this, guys. Lollop. Lollop. Just call me whatever. Just don't call her late for dinner. Damn it, you beat me to it, clueless noob. You were not that clueless because you came in for the punch on that one. B52 Mitchell, hi, how you doing? What's going on? So let me scroll up here. Let me kind of, you know what? And honestly, I thought you guys came. So it was all this. I was not prepared for a raid like that, and it was like. I sending you nudes, and I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell's going on? I don't want to get follow-botted or like spammed with like nudes and stuff like that. All right, so let's see where the actual messages begin, because Lollipop is sending you nudes kind of really sort of threw me for a loop right there. Not the first time. Not the first time. But yes, Fubar suggested we actually raid you, and then the tables were turned. The tables were turned. I'm okay with that. And I like the fact that you had to actually clarify. You guys had to clarify. Dixie Chris, Nahomi, massive raid. Yeah, it was a hell of a massive raid. And I think my everything is finally starting to sort of catch up. But it's okay. It's okay. Dinner's here. What's for dinner? Opalish. You have to let us know what is for dinner. I recognize that raid message. Fubar, you could have given a brother a heads up. Saw in your chat and had to do it quick. Okay. Okay. Nikki P91, thank you very much. Turkvello. Guys, thank you. Noodles? I love noodles. Wade plays games poorly. I play games poorly too. That is because we just spent way too long. All right, let's make it daytime. Okay, we're gonna do this a little bit more. What we have to send nudes? No, Melissa Headcase, you do not. As a matter of fact, but thank you everybody for following, and that's Penguinish Liz. So actually, funny story about penguins. If anybody has ever said or ever seen the Netflix show Atypical, I think it's like 3 or 4 seasons right now. Might be 3 seasons. You need to watch Atypical. The main character has a thing about penguins, and it is so awesome. It is one of the most wholesome damn shows I have ever seen. So, you see that fuel trailer that's perched precariously on the back end of this, or the front end, technically, of this particular truck right here? We spent a long time trying to make that happen. It is a thing that happened, and we totally made it work. It was a nail-biting, particular scenario and situation. Are those rabbits? Crit and critability. Party bun. Gold thrust. Man, you know what? And here I am thinking I had some okay, sort of mediocre kind of, Here, let me, anybody who actually subbed to the channel, you get stuff like this. You get stuff like this. I have some fun emotes, but man, oh man, you guys, stunt of the litter. Holy moly, you guys are rocking out with some of these names. Look at that. We got all kinds of cool stuff going on here. The raid. Serpents on fire. I hope they are not burning through. Kyle Edward Gaming. Yes, things happened. Stunt of the litter, thank you for the follow. Everybody who raided on in, everybody who came to hang out. Also, I don't know how I'm going to get by this thing. Thank you so much. Ogremar with the Nelson laugh. That's true. But yeah, there is some quality choice of various different emotes and stuff like that. But I'm kind of thinking you got me beat in that department. So that was sort of a thing that happened. Yeah, see, now the emotes are going crazy. Look at you guys. This stuff's just flying all over the place. And pizza. We cannot forget the pizza. Fubar is 100% correct. We cannot forget the pizza. So, how's everybody doing? And I guess I will ask the same question that started the entire stream today. What is your favorite cookie? What is your favorite cookie? Because we were discussing cookies, and Melissa Headcase. Oh, Wonder JBTV, dude, what is up? How are you? How you been? What's going on? A bacon cookie? I can do a bacon cookie. Pallet 47. Oatmeal raisin. Snickerdoodle, baby! Oatmeal raisin. I love oatmeal raisin. I do really like oatmeal raisin. Double chocolate, but anything from Gideon's. Homemade oatmeal raisin. A lot of oatmeal raisin. Anything with wheat. What's going on? I know, long time no see. How you been? One Apex Gamer. Subway, white chocolate, and macadamia nut. Ooh. Yes, Melissa Headcase, we've rounded back around to cookies again. Lollipop has bunnies. Okay. Good. Been so busy working. How are you? I am not paying attention to where I'm going, and I'm driving into telephone poles. Don't know if no bakes are really considered cookies. I mean, is it like a cookie shape? Chocolate always. Zim69. Lady Larks. Peanut butter cookies. Ooh, peanut butter is so good. Mexican. What is a Mexican wedding cookie? Peanut butter. Oh, peanut butter is so good right now. Peanut butter cookies would be awesome. Mexican wedding cookies. We were talking about the traditional, like, Italian cookie. That was the... What the hell is it? The pizzelle? If anybody's ever had one of those, if your grandmother was Italian and she made those really weird thin cookies. No bake cookies or cookies. Absolutely. Absolutely. You've never had no bakes? No bake cookies are absolutely cookies. And you know what? Just like we were talking earlier, you can squeeze out that tube of Chips Ahoy, and just like one, like Super Goat said earlier, one giant Slim Jim. Ever had Reese's cookies? Yeah. The cookies that harvest my data on every website, also pretty delish. Yeah. I call the Mexican wedding cookies snowballs. They look like a snowball, and they have walnuts in them. I like walnuts. Maple cookies or chocolate chip. That is also very good. Oh, man, I love maple. Maple bacon would be actually really good right about now. Like, real nice, thick-cut maple bacon. That would be awesome. And this is where we're going to have a little bit of an issue. We're going to try to get through this area, and we're going to try not to break through the ice all the way. Mountain Lion, thank you so much for hanging out. Have to go. Everyone have a Merry Christmas. Absolutely. I know I will. At some point in time, I am going to be able to spend Christmas with my nephew. Farmer TR, thank you so much. My nephew is 5 years old, and he is an absolute blast. He loves truck games, he loves Hot Wheels, and me and him get along way too good. I am the fun uncle. I made maple bacon once. I wasn't keen. I probably made it wrong. I just get the stuff from the store, like really thick-cut maple bacon. So next time I bake, I need to make a care package for you and Wayland and Julie. Yeah, make sure you get Wayland and Julie covered. Those are the two people that matter the most, because they are awesome people. And guys, thank you again. I was not expecting this. This is the thing that happened. It sort of hit me like a brick, because I was gonna kind of do the stream wrap-up thing, which the Funkle. Yep, Melissa Headcase, you were. You're not wrong. Because you know what? Not every uncle has a bumblebee that he can throw the nephew in the back of. And when the nephew says, go vroom vroom, you go vroom vroom. And when it is the nephew's birthday and he requests specifically that you spin the tires, you better believe that you spin the tires. And boy, oh boy, is that a fun time. It's very cool keeping a 5-year-old entertained and amused. And when he's into the same kind of stuff that you are into, it's even better. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Now, it's awesome, though. And we're already down into the red zone for fuel with the boar, because this thing guzzles fuel like you read about. So now is where things get interesting, because we don't exactly have a lot of points to get traction through here. Come take me, vroom vroom. Oh, you get like what? Why am I gonna take you, vroom vroom? It's for my nephew. Time for me to roll. Sleep is calling my name, and I got a few things I gotta finish up before I crash. Take it easy. Crit and critability. Thank you very much for coming on by, hanging out, joining this weird little wacky community we have here, and I greatly appreciate it. I appreciate all of y'all raiding in, and you know, at the behest of possibly Ginger Snaps, who is apparently lurking or somewhere. We gotta add more fuel. Let's refuel, and we can do it right from our convenient little carry. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see where we can't get this winch connected to. Pretty much never raid new people, but you seem so warm and friendly. The second I opened your stream, I had to raid. Really? I appreciate that. I really do. And you know what? Thank you. Thank you very much for that. My biggest thing is just everybody just comes in, hangs out, kicks back, put your feet up, have a good time, and enjoy yourself. Because we're not about being overly pretentious. We're just a bunch of people who want to hang out and have a good time playing video games. And that's what we do. That is what we do. Was a pleasant surprise to see some Satisfactory friends come over. I know how Peppermint Bark. Ooh. Whoa! Let's game it out. Really enjoying your stream. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for gifting those subs. You do awesome. Thank you so much for that. And we're stuck in the ice. But we are stuck not that far from a truck that could potentially get us out of the ice. Gonna go play video games so I don't have to listen to my daughter and niece. They've said the word pretend 1,000 times. Why are they saying the word pretend? Melissa Headcase. I frequent non-SF streamers as well. One day I may pick up this game. I absolutely highly recommend this game. This game is one of my all-time favorite games to play. I have played this game since release. Oh, Satisfactory. Okay. Melissa Headcase, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Boubard knows you from Satisfactory. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I've been playing this game since new. Since the damn thing came out. They are apparently pretending. So they said pretend 1,000 times because they are pretending. So they are pretend breathing, they are pretend flying, they are pretend swimming. Is what you're kind of saying right there. Is that where you're going with? I don't know. Potentially. We explored Amor for the first time, and oh yes, Amor is one of my favorite maps. Just pretend you don't hear them. Exactly. Wade plays games poorly. Exactly. That's what the kids do. One says he pretend this, and the other doesn't pretend. That's happening. So then they say pretend this and repeat till the other pretends what the person wanted them to pretend. You got that right. 100%. So, I love this game. I absolutely love this game. This game is a blast to play. 5 and 7. Melissa Headcase, my nephew turned 5 at the end of October. So, and Lollipop, the Amor map allows you to get one of the absolute best trucks in this game. It's called the Zix 605R, and it is damn near unstoppable. Pretend this game is lawn darts. We won't pretend this game is lawn darts. We will pretend this game is truck darts, however. All right, so we got to go over the side here and potentially not break through the ice again. The Zix 605 is a game changer. Amor is one of the most difficult regions in this entire game so far. It is also one of my absolute favorites because of just how difficult it is. Tough SOB! What's going on, man? Vulcan Rider, enjoy this time. In about 7 years, they will be pretending they don't know you. Ow! That's funny. That's actually really funny. Tough SOB, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? My kid, older niece, nephew, and brother-in-law are out watching Spider-Man right now. That's why I have the young ones. I need to watch Spider-Man. Oh my god, I need to watch Spider-Man. Just got home from eating dinner. Awesome. Awesome. What'd you end up having, dude? All right, let's go bombing along in our new Tega. This Tega came from Maine, and this is probably one of my favorite new trucks. Mexican. Oh, No Way Home is good. I recommend it. Yeah, I do have to go see that. And I've been so bad about watching new movies that have come to the theaters. The Young Ones was a great TVG, 82 to 84. It was on that long. I thought it was a lot, like not nearly that long. So, all right, let's make some. All right. Oh, you know what? Oh no, it is driving. Okay. So we don't have enough traction right here. I am so over superhero movies, especially MCU. After 20 years of Marvel beating about the head and shoulders with them, I'm done. Actually, it's funny, Vulcan Rider. We were discussing the new God of War, and we were discussing Thor, and how Thor is quote unquote fat Thor from like a more traditional style representation of Thor in like Norse mythology. Let's see. So Melissa Headcase, you're a little bit younger than I am. Only 2 series, 12 episodes. I didn't realize it was that few episodes. And Dixie Chris, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. So, as I was saying, let's take this little fella and try to rescue ourselves. Let's save our bacon with the big boy. Shredded meat enchilada and 2 chili relleno fried with beans. Oh, that sounds so good right now. I really need to order Mexican food. Graduated from high school before you were born. Wow. Oh, that's too fun. All right, where am I going? Where am I going? I think I'm going this way. I'm going this way. Can I see the mess that I've left? No, I can't see the mess that I made down there. So let's get a little bit closer and figure out about getting ourselves out of the mess that we've made with the grand The grand problem solver that is the Zix 605R. How do you follow? There should be a little heart-looking thing, and you just hit that and you follow. And that is how you get access to various follower emotes that you can use in the channel. You can then get notified when I go live. We are kind of up in the air for tomorrow. Probably 2 years older or younger than you, Storm. I mean, potentially. I was born in 79. But we want to go to the right. Where we want to go. All right. We're going to go to the right, and we're going to potentially maybe solve some problems. You too? Awesome, dude. I like the song 1979 by Smashing Pumpkins. And it's just, it's something about that song, and it's just so fitting for some weird reason. All right, Zix 605R, do not let me down, my good friend. Let's just smash this ice out of the way. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Bryan Adams, too? No kidding. What an old fart. You people. Yeah, but you know what? Good with technology, bro. So, problem solver to the rescue. Oh, so 10-year difference. Okay. That's fine. It's only numbers. Oh, phone pole. Ice. I love the ice in this. It's just, it seems like you need chain tires sometimes, but then you kind of really don't. I'll tell you what, though. For 11 years older than me, you look good for your age. I feel I look older than you. I'll tell you what. Are you selling propane and propane accessories? Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Dude, I saw the I'll tell you what, and it automatically kicked in, and I couldn't help it. It's just like, we'll go with it. We'll see where this goes. We'll see where this goes. It's gaming out with a boop sticker. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That boop sticker is right over there. Look at that. All right, now let's spin this bad boy around. Let's hook up to the bore, and let's get that bad boy rolling out of this little conundrum we found ourselves in. I want a parody song of Eric Clayton's Cocaine called Propane, sang in Hank's voice. Propane. Propane and propane accessories. All right. Winch, the back, front. Now it's party time. Since I'm full Native American, I look 23, so almost 20 years younger. No kidding. That's pretty cool, actually. That's actually really awesome. All right. Ooh. Ooh. So here's where things get kind of dicey, because we've got this giant cargo of cement we're trying to transport to the factory. I had kind of only sort of planned on just getting through the tunnel. Didn't really think things this far ahead. But then again, our channel notification simply says, no plan, no problem. And that's what it's all about. Right, let's get a little head. Trump195, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. You guys are great. I really, really appreciate everybody who gifted subs, who subbed to the channel, who threw me a follow. The Angry Otter. How? Now, hold on, time out. Can an otter be actually that angry? Like, I thought otters usually are pretty jovial kind of critters. They can be? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I never bumped into an angry otter before. But thank you very much for the follow, Angry Otter. All right. So now, we are through there. Let's kind of... River otters are nasty. Thank you very much. I did notice that you followed, and that is awesome of you. I appreciate it. River otters. So which are the ones that, like, hold hands when they sleep so they don't end up, like, floating away on each other? All right, so back to the boar, which this truck is gigantic, but it is somewhat lacking in the power department in certain scenarios. River otters. Angry river otters. Man, that's funny. Oh, what am I going to do with this trailer when I get to where I'm going? I don't even know. And yet again, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's try to get the cargo to the warehouse to create... So the whole thing, though, we're trying to build a bridge. And to build the bridge, we need 3 concrete slabs and 3 metal beams. Now, we could have sourced the various materials from, like, all over the place, but we decided to make things difficult. We decided to use a not-so-great truck to haul one of the most unwieldy trailers in the entire game to take cargo across an entire map. I think they are just otters. I should know what their name is. I mean, I'll take your word for it. Sea otter, silly me. Angry Beavers over Angry Otters any day. Angry Beavers was a fantastic show on Nickelodeon. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see how far we can make it through this ice before we call for help again. And who knows? Maybe we'll actually make it. Maybe not. Angry Beavers are great. Yep, one of the best cartoons ever made. Doesn't beat Rocko's Modern Life. So Rocko's Modern Life was a absolute classic. Absolute classic. And I think we've come to a stop. Nope. We're gonna... Nope. We're gonna make little tiny... I know it's slow going, but you know what? This is the game of inches. This isn't the race to the finish. But I think we've already kind of hit a point where the truck does not want to move forward anymore. All right, rescue truck to the rescue. Here we go. Then you've got Cat Dog. Cat Dog was also good. Cat Dog was pretty funny. Doug was okay with Pork Chop, Dog, and Cat. Yes, Doug was a classic. Doug was an absolute classic. Getting through this ice is the same pace as Andy Dufresne tunneling out of the cell. Ooh, Fubar coming around with a Shawshank Redemption throwback. Man, look at you go. Cat Dog was good till it got weird. How about Ren and Stimpy? You want to talk about getting weird? Or what was it? Ren gave birth to a fart? Or Stimpy's hairball gland? He's only half a cat without his hairball gland. Because hairballs became as valuable as gold. And that was a messed up episode. That was such a messed up episode. Alright. Ren and Stimpy was a cocaine-induced nympho who made that stuff. Yeah. Ren and Stimpy was the bomb. I'm just gonna give it a merry little nudge. Come on now. There we go. See, look at this. This thing's a monster powerhouse, and we just push this entire thing. Oh, yeah. See, this is how we do it. This is how we make things happen. Also, let's make it daytime so we can actually see what we're doing. It's a huge improvement. Okay. Change trucks. Nope. Hold on. Change trucks. There we go. All right, now let's get out of the ice. And let's try to get the rest of this cargo delivered. We're actually making some progress, which I'm kind of surprised. This truck is definitely something that needs a little bit more oomph. But, you know, the Dairy Longhorn, the 4520, which you get, like, at maximum level, is so underpowered up until you get the new motor on this map. What rolls downstairs, alone or in pairs, and over your neighbor's dog. What's great for a snack and fits on your back? It's log, log, log. It's log, it's log. It's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log, it's log. It's better than bad, it's good. You want a lolly log? You come on and get your log. Log from Blammo. Yes, indeed. The log. Echo Spark, what's good? How are you doing? What's going on? G.I. Joe, Transformers, and old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Tough SOB. You are speaking my language right there. The old Transformers, absolutely. And the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the first time around, that was such a great show. That was a hell of a good show. The fact that Bebop and Rocksteady were completely inept boobs, and Shredder was just your straight-up, regular cartoon villain, and never made anything, and then you get Kang, which was just some fleshy, brainy-looking thing, stuffed into... I don't know if we ever found out if it was... what the hell was it? Was it like an android body, or... Because he had, like, levers and stuff to control it, but it had sunglasses. And I don't understand it. It was just weird. Just really weird. I actually have the full Generation 1 Transformers on DVD. Nice. Ooh, that's awesome. The War for Cybertron. All right. Okay, so this is what we're doing. We're pulling into this particular factory right here. Oops, oops, oops. We didn't want to hit the guard check. We used to look forward to every Wednesday night because that was the new TMNT cartoon day. But here in the UK, they were called Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Interesting. J. Stu and Grayson, which is my nephew, are on to Season 2 of Generation 1 Transformers. Awesome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what are we hung up on? Hung up on something. One of my... Beavis and Butthead, yes, one of my favorites growing up was Roughnecks, CGI show based off Starship Troopers. Hell yeah. How about Cowboys and Moo Mesa? There's one for you. Cowboys of Moo Mesa. Or Cops. Cops! That was another one. That had a great toy line attached to it. I'm going to bring this over just a little bit more. Jason the Wheeled Warriors. Reboot was awesome. Yeah, man, there's so much stuff. So much stuff that, you know, we ended up watching them. Okay, so no energy in the zone, but let us unload all of this cement. Chose to, yeah, Beast Wars, yep. What was the cartoon where the kid turned into, like, this Camaro-looking car? I forget what the name of that was. Also, we're gonna try to back up more straight. Nope. Go straight back. I remember Roughnecks, good stuff. Mask and the Thundercats, yes! Mask was awesome. Mask was a great show. Turbo Teen! Super Goat! Yes, you got it, man. Turbo Teen. That's what it was. How about, Captain Nintendo, was it Captain N, or was it Captain Nintendo? I forget what they called it. Go straight back, straight back, straight back, straight back, straight back. because I don't know what the hell we're going to use this trailer for, but I guess we're just going to park it right here. Parking spot done. Okay, now, this Phoenix, we will then turn on the gen... Ooh, nope, don't delete the trail. Holy crap, that would have been bad. Turn on the generator. Alright, but actually what we do need is the Zix. Because the Zix is... Earthworm Jim was early 90s. Earthworm Jim was a cool cartoon. Earthworm Jim for the Sega Genesis was a great game. It was a very difficult game, but man, oh man, was that a great game. How about Toe Jam and Earl for difficult video games? That was randomly generated game worlds, and nothing was ever the same. Come on, pull us out of here. So many listings from the 80s cartoons that were great. Yeah, 80s cartoons, even if they made absolutely no sense, they were fun as hell. Fun. All right. 35 miles an hour. We'd be lucky to go 10. Pepper Jack, what is going on? How are you doing? How is your evening treating you? Oh, man, it's 20 past 9 already. Holy moly. All right, we've hit the 4-hour mark, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to head over here. We're going to make all of the stuff that we need to make. So, meaning, Fallen Bridge. Let's start tracking that. Concrete slabs. How about Captain Planet? Captain Planet was cool. I liked Captain Planet. Settle down there, champ. Captain Planet was good. And if you watch the YouTube one with Don Cheadle as Captain Planet, as like the updated new Captain Planet, it's hysterical. And they're just like little bits and stuff like that. It's so funny. It is so funny. Everybody's a tree. The angry otter. Just got done doing my overlays. Oh, nice, dude. Very cool. What did you end up with? Or what style or what theme are you going with? New everything. Very cool. Now you sort of make me want some cheese. I would love some cheese right about now. It's so good. Actually, I am hungry. I do need food. Not low, we want to reverse. Don't hit that truck frame. Back right up, back right up, back right up, back right up, back right up. So we'll cheat a little bit, and we'll get the winch on the trailer. It's like this blue thing. You will have to look. I will definitely check it out. SWAT cats, that's right. Oh, man, SWAT cats. All right, so now we bring that closer. Catch that. Open the storehouse. So we need 3 concrete slabs. 1, 2, 3. And we will have actually 2 pieces of cement. So then we want 1, 2, 3. So that is the stuff that we need to get. That's what this entire thing was all about. This entire fiasco that we've kind of found ourselves right in the middle of. Had to change the stingers. Okay. Very cool. Street sharks. Oh, man, that was another good one. Park right there. Let's take a look. So realistically, we just kind of have to make our way all the way down to here to drop the cargo. So, this is the only particular area that may give us issues. I had the Street Sharks toys. Ooh. Man, that had to have been cool. Alright. The real Ghostbusters. That was a good one. The dinosaur one, Extreme Dinos. That is so cool with the sun and stuff like that. Like the rays. The background looks a little kind of weird at the moment, but we're waiting for the, I guess we're waiting for it to fill in. This is the truck to have, though. But, guys, we've been going for 4 hours tonight. We have kind of hit a point where I actually think I went way further than I thought I was going to make. I think Vin Diesel's first TV appearance was a Street Sharks commercial. That is cool. I like Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel's a good dude. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, who are we raiding tonight? Who are we raiding tonight? Because let's keep the fun times going, okay? Let's keep the fun times going. Wish you were on. Kenzo 39. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Tough SOP, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for coming by. Guys, really, for real. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come over here. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for coming by and hanging out.
Wares, if
everybody,
you have coin.
Red, thank you for having an awesome. Red, I really hope your first day on Twitch was a good day. I really hope you enjoyed yourself. I really hope you found some cool stuff. You know what? And thank you for following the channel too. I really appreciate it. So, who do we want to try to raid on this one now? Because, let's see. Do we want to do somebody in the, keep the SnowRunner going? Because if that's the case, let's go find somebody who is playing SnowRunner. It's a good day on Twitch. It is a very good day on Twitch. Thank you so much. Always nice to meet a fellow Chaos Space Marine. Have a good holiday, Storm. And chat, Dragon Hydra, thank you so much for being you're actually probably one of the first people to recognize the name and go, hey, wait a minute, I recognize that. Echo Spark, have a great holiday. Yes, all of you need to have an amazing holiday. And I really hope that everybody does have an awesome holiday. I hope that your Christmas is fantastic, that you actually get to spend time with people that you want to be with. Don't spend time with people just because you have to be there. Spend time with people because you want to be there. And remember, family is more than blood. So keep that in mind too. All right. So guys, let's go find someone to kind of pop in on. Boiler Trash! Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas to you. Let's see. Let's go get that. Came in hot right at the end. Yes, you did. Boiler Trash. You missed quite a bit. You missed quite a bit. We had some stuff that, oh, man. All right. Let's pull this up. Been a ridiculous day? Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. All right. So, Tough SOB, if that's the individual that you think we should raid, why don't we go do that? You know what? Okay, so here we go. Alien Pirate, hello, I'm a proud hillbilly from West Virginia and an Army vet. I started streaming in 2020, so family members who live in other states could watch me play games. I rather enjoy it now. I do this for fun and to learn new things. Feedback is always welcome. Okay, this is who we're going to raid, all right? My brother is being a... Well, I certainly hope that kind of changes, so... All right, guys, this is who we're going to go raid, so why don't we... do the thing, hit the buttons. All right. Again, Lollipop, thank you so much for that. Was not expected. It caught me completely off guard. Thank you for everyone, really, who followed tonight, who had decided to join the raid and come on over and check things out. And I may be here tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I cannot guarantee that I'll be around tomorrow, but maybe I will be. And maybe we'll do a multiplayer night. Maybe we'll try to do another multiplayer night because it gets kind of crazy. And sometimes the multiplayer just doesn't work for us. So we'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Put that over there. Because it's blocking my ear on the other side. And it's like, ah. So thank you very much. Dragon Hydra, Relic, Fubar, Red, Boiler Trash, Tough SOB, all of you guys. Thank you. And if I don't see you tomorrow, and if you do have Christmas sooner than we do, thank you. And Merry Christmas. And I hope the holidays are awesome for you. And do me a favor. Hug a loved one. Okay? And we will catch you maybe tomorrow. And we'll just see what happens. Have a great night, guys. And have a great Christmas, okay?